Hello, hello, folks. Hello, early arrivers. My Ironsburn, Praz, Will, well, Steel Mind, Timmy, Zakaluga, Never. Who else is here? Ulven, AFK, Sebastian, Cheesy. How you doing, folks? How you doing? Xander, White, AFK for pizza, Tarlix, Tim Tam, McCoy. Wait, no, McCoy was leaving yesterday. That's my old chat. Maniac, how you doing, folks? Dave's not here, man. Oh, okay. No snitch, I just want advice. Expo or Bobo. I've seen some builds using both. Why not both? .gif. I'm not late game yet. I'm getting towards the end of Crawl. I've been going real slow because I've been documenting all of the things. I'm making a gigantic exploration guide on Max Roll at the moment. I just finished writing Act 1. It's huge. I'm looking forward to posting it, but it's gonna take me a bit longer. Hello folks, welcome. G'day ZD here, good to see ya. Welcome back. I'm a little late today as I took Tully to her final day of swimming and my poor partner Amy's been sick, so just doing what I can, but also updated the build guide on Max Roll to include a Gemeling Legionnaire alternate leveling setup for people that want to transition into a Gemeling Legionnaire at endgame, since you can't respec at the moment, so got to account for that, especially because my buddy Havoc's posting a Gas Grenade Gemeling Legionnaire build soon, so I'm cross-linking with that and setting up the guide to be the leveling guide for that as well, effectively. So that's pretty cool. I definitely think Witch Hunter is a better choice for campaign. It's way better for campaign, and I don't think it'll be a bad choice at endgame either. Is that the new Kiwi? Is that the new Kiwi? Oh, so cute. Oh, it's got little like Jade Crewy stuff on it. So cute. So cute. So I did a thing. I did a naughty thing. I did the thing a streamers are not supposed to do. You know what I did? I got a unique drop off stream. So part of this process of what I've been doing has been to get a bunch of screenshots and record a bunch of little clips of footage of just like areas around the map. So I was doing Act 1 last night, for example, right? So I got all these like screenshots and little clips of Act 1 just for my exploration guide that I'm working on. And naturally, I got some loot while doing that, and it just so happened I got something really amazing. I have video. Sorry, what I'm saying is I have video proof that I got this legally. Okay, I didn't trade for it. I didn't swipe my credit card. I can't promise it wasn't streaming ROG because you know that's a thing. But this is what I got: sure-footed sigil, +1 meter to dodge roll distance, increased evasion rating if you've dodged roll recently, and dexterity in life. I'm like, this thing is sick. Oh my lord, what a great leveling unique. And I mean, with dodge roll being so important in general, it's very fun. I haven't used it too much yet, just a little bit while I was running around, but it was nice for running around and recording stuff. But it make my dodge roll long. Change a few little things around at the same time. But yeah, I think I might have changed some bits of gear in general, actually. I don't know if I did those yesterday or during my recording session there, but yeah, I changed that around. Oh yeah, and I couldn't resist. I just slammed a bunch of exalts on the sapphire ring that I had. So yesterday I had a sapphire ring. I think I regaled it yesterday. I just slammed a bunch of exalts on it because I couldn't resist the temptation. It actually rolled pretty well. It was fizz damage and leech originally, and I believe we regaled fire damage. And I was like, I don't know if I can use it still. But then when I swapped into this amulet, I was like, all right, well let's go for it because my resists are a bit out of whack. The biggest problem is my fire res is really low now. But I couldn't help it because I picked up a bunch of exalts while doing that as well. So like, I might as well waste them. So I think I used like, not even all. I had like 5 exalts yesterday just from going around Act 1 in Crawl and clicking boxes and doing the random little exploration encounters. Not even for the first time, right? Like, because I'd already done them before. So yeah, I got that. Regal exalt slammed that a couple times. It turned out all right. Not bad. All res, life regen, yeah, fair whack of mana. Can't really complain. Wheel for a bit of off-stream progression. Bit of RMC, bit of credit card swipage. New scepter, lowish spirit, but the rest is amazing. Look at all these auras. You've got a cast speed aura, crit damage aura, accuracy aura, damage aura, 21% increased spirit, mana, +3 minion skills. That thing looks insane, oh my lord. Well, the stuff you can get on those is wild. Speak to Asala. Alright, we have the end of Act 2 to do in Cruel, and then we are on to Act 3 Cruel, which I'm very much looking forward to.
Been a while since we now have their trail.
Yes, and then use the desert map to travel to the Dreadnought. I think we're literally in the last zone, aren't we? Yeah, is there anything I missed? Shifting vases. Not a big deal, I think. Make sure I take notes on my exploration stuff, especially now that I'm actually working on a go for it. Hey, is Witch Hunter good for endgame? Because I already chose that. Yep, absolutely. I don't think you will regret going Witch Hunter. It's just all, it's all juice. It's all good stuff, right? And it's pretty flexible too, so. Explode, never the wrong choice unless you're doing purely pinnacle boss fighting, in which case you respec out of it and go like No Mercy, Witchbane, Culling Strike, and then if you ever get your 4th point, Decimating Strike as well. Like, you really can't go wrong there. And if you decide, oh, I really need to be a bit tankier, I'm getting killed by elemental damage a lot, well then you can go Obsessive Rituals. You can do that line as well. But I reckon most people are going to be very happy mapping with Zealous Inquisition, Pitiless Killer, and Judge, Jury, Executioner, or Zealous Inquisition and then this middle line, if they want to be like a nice blend of extra damage and kind of making bosses easier. It'll just subtly make bosses easier in a way that will be hard to put your finger on, but you'll play your next character and you'll be like, wow, bosses are harder than I remember. Because they will be. They will be. Can't go wrong with Witch Hunter though. I don't really know why Havoc preferred Gemling in particular. I'm not super impressed by what Gemling offers, but it's not a bad choice either.
Whatever you say,
but I don't think you'll regret Witch Hunter though. Witch Hunter is my recommendation for most people. But I wanted to give people the option in the guides, so I did that. This zone is so cool. Straight up Max Hunter. What? Mad Max. Straight up Mad Maxing here. So good. Superior Transcendent Life Loss? Don't mind if I do. We definitely have to check that one out. We can't salvage flasks and get glass balls to put on our pre-existing flasks, so we want to pick up any qualities we get and try and craft them. Because it's a pretty big difference in the amount of healing. Potentially rather significant. Man, read word. Oh yeah, we had patch notes. I totally forgot. Yep. We have patch notes. Should I pause and read the patch notes first? They were posted under Reddit because the site's being slow or something. I don't know what's going on. But the patch came out earlier. It's already out. But for some reason they haven't posted the patch notes anywhere, like, very officially. And read word, we demand it? Alright. We can do some word read. Let's do some dramatic music word reading over here. Okay, what have we got here, eh? Posted to Reddit, 0.1.0D. That's so weird going back to these numbers. Because what do we have, like 3 point something, 4.12 or something on PV2? Everyone. They're on the official website now as well. Oh, we better go there then. So do I go live updates? No, that's old stuff. I guess maybe do we go to pathofexile2.com? I don't know where we go now. Community? No, just on the forums? Okay, thanks. Alright, there we go. Much better. All right. General improvements and changes. Passive block chance now applies to blockable hits from all directions as opposed to just hits from front. So I hadn't played a warrior since early hands-on, but that I thought that's how it was supposed to be. So was that just like an oversight? Or did they like trial this out and then decide it was a bad idea? I know active blocking is only the direction you're blocking, but I thought the whole thing was that passive block would go from any direction. That's pretty funny. Sounds like a good change. Player size is now set to 0, so the dodge roll changes in, which is exciting because I just got, if you didn't see earlier, I just got sure-footed sigil, which makes my dodge roll travel further, so... Oh yeah, so we used to be 1 unit wide. We have been on a diet, we've been working out, getting svelte, and we are now 0 units wide while dodge rolling. Or I guess we curl up into like a little tiny ball. We go into our Pokeball and then roll past the enemies and then pop back out. So you will still get body blocked by things, but you'll be able to sneak through thinner gaps than before because the enemies will still like plug the gaps if they're really, really smushed in there. But if it's just a few enemies, you're less likely to get body blocked while dodge rolling. So dodge roll will have like a pseudo phasing effect now. I like this as an approach to this. I was hoping they wouldn't just go straight to phasing. Keeping the physicality of those monsters, I think, is important. Oh my lord, that looks delicious. Oh, thank you. Amazing. Is this for me? Is it delicious? I mean, it should be. If not, we can always put barbecue on it. Although barbecue doesn't even necessarily mean it would be bad. Alright, anyone wants me to try this before I continue reading words, chat? Sorry. Yeah. Yes, please. That is very delicious. Good heavens. No barbecue sauce? I love barbecue sauce. Smoky barbecue? So good. Oh my god, this is good though. This is chicken, cheese, lettuce on Turkish bread with, I think, like probably some cranberry sauce as well. A little bit of sweet kick, which is excellent. Thank you. Delicious. I mean, it's not meant to go on everything. It can though. I feel like smoky barbecue can go on almost anything. Thanks, Ames. That's delicious. Oh my god, proper food. Do you know what I had before Amy made me that? I had a dry crusket and some eggnog. That's what I had for my lunch before Amy gave me that. All right. So, pseudo phasing tiny dodge roll ball. It'll probably be like a subtle change, but you'll just get body blocked less often. And when you got body blocked, it was, you know, it was meant to happen. It was more a more serious failing of engagement on your behalf. We'll see. We'll see how it feels, eh? I feel like I've always been playing in a way. I've already trained myself to play in a way where it wasn't so much of a problem. Like, I don't dodge roll when I'm surrounded. So I don't know if I'll notice this, but you folks might notice this more if you haven't kind of trained yourself out of dodge rolling. Smaller monsters can now be pushed while dodge rolling. So I believe that this was already a thing, but it must have only been really tiny monsters, like the little tiny fly things. So this includes monsters such as the Adorned Beetles and Keths. So things that swarm you in really great numbers are typically quite small. So you'll be able to actually push those. So this plus this should hopefully make a lot of people really happy. What's Cruscuts? Like a dry brown cracker thing. I think that's what it's called, a Cruscut. But kind of like a little flaky, I guess. I don't know. it's like a thin, stale, crispy bread cracker. Barbecue sauce and pizza is really good. I rate. But I also rate mayo on pizza. Mayo on barbecue, even better. Inscribed ultimatums and Jin barriers now display whether you will obtain Ascendancy skill points upon completing the Trial of Chaos. Yeah! Or Trial of Segments. They actually tell you if you're going to ascend now. That's brilliant. Let's make a note. I'll put that in my Trials guide. Amazing. Very good, very good. There's probably still some bugs, but hopefully they bug fixed it where like people weren't actually getting from Trial Chaos. It's been pretty confusing and pretty buggy, so yeah. So it doesn't do it properly from some things are been problematic. There's a lot of fixes they need to do with the Ascendancy. Like, if I were to do my review video right now, I would actually probably blast the Ascendancy stuff pretty hard. I kind of like it. Like, I like the Trial of Sekimas, right? I don't really like Trial of Chaos. I kind of like Trial of Sekimas. At least I think the first floor works really well. Later floors, maybe not so much. But I would still blast it pretty hard, I think, because I just think it's in its current state a very bad choice for the majority of players. So many people are gonna have a really bad time with them, and I like this idea of doing the very different ways of ascending, but it seems very problematic. The honor stuff does get a lot better once you get a few relics that give you... You can get like relics with 20% honor resistance, so you just take 20% less damage straight up. That with some increased max honor, you can actually like be extremely tanky with the honor stuff. But you will still like get chipped away slowly. So you have to use your shield or you have to dodge roll. And if you're using a two-hander on your warrior, then I literally don't have an answer for you. You just have to play really, 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 really good, way better than everyone else. Yeah, most people are going to have 4 Ascendancy points for a very long time because getting the third one is quite RNG currently. It's not supposed to be. When the later acts come out, you will get 3 back-to-back in acts. It'll be pretty smooth. It'll just be that end game last 2 points that will be... You'll get a fair bit later. But, it's quite weird right now, though. You kind of get to choose which way to go to get your additional Ascendancy points later on. There is some choices, but it's the choice between, like, yeah, waiting a really long time or not, which is not really much of a choice, is it? I agree. I hoped it would be much more of a choice than it actually is. Yeah, the RNG factor is definitely a thing too. Regular lab wasn't much RNG, only just in ways that like made the lab faster or slower. A bit easier on some days, a bit harder on others, but the RNG is much more varied here. So I don't know what they're gonna do with it. I don't know if they need to like scrap the system entirely, come up with something different, or just tune the ever-living crap out of them until they get them right. And then maybe with the 3 different options and some way of actually making them optional. I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. Program using for nodes? Obsidian. Obsidian's free, very good, customizable personal note-taking software. Okay, so remove world map pins for encounters that were not from specific locations in areas, i.e. from monster drops. Oh, okay. So the pin for like... I can't actually think of many cases like that. So that would be things like the quest to get these little guys down here, the 2 parts of that symbol that you do in the Titans. So I guess that was on the map before? I don't remember it being. Maybe there was another instance of that. Is the buggy one still in? What is it, the Tinker's Tools or whatever? Because Tinker's Tools wasn't really supposed to be showing. I don't see it. I think they got rid of it. Tinker's Tool thing is gone? Oh, nice. Cool. It wasn't that it was like a broken encounter. It was just that the encounter is not supposed to be shown to you if you've already got the blacksmith's tools in Act 1. It's basically like another way of unlocking your bench if you missed Act 1. Though that does mean I have a note to update. It's not even published yet, but exploration guide. Remove bit about bugged Tinker's Tools. I don't need that in there anymore since it's been fixed. Nice. They're patching before I even release my article that mentions the bug. Okay. Improved attack in place behavior. Yeah, I heard there was some issues with that, maybe on the controller or something. Carlisle, thanks for the gift subs, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, there was a couple quests that were a bit bugged. Mostly just in the fact that they were shown to you when they shouldn't be. Rain of Arrows and Firestorm now have a hit rate limit to prevent cases of absolutely obliterating very large bosses. This will have little to no impact outside of boss fights with very large hitboxes. Shenanigans. Leech has been buffed. That's very non-specific. People were saying things like, is Leech even working? So when you're saying stuff like that, obviously a problem, because you want the things you put in your character to be impactful, right? You don't want them to be like, I don't even know if this is doing anything. So hopefully it feels a bit more noticeable now. Leech has been turned on. Oh my. Leech now leeches. This is a buff. Bone Shatter now more reliably hits your target. Oh, a little warrior buff there. I know a lot of people were using Bone Shatter a lot. The duration of armor break has been increased to 12 seconds, previously 6. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's great. It always felt like it was so weird how short it was for something so substantial as breaking their armor. Like, it goes away so quickly. It's like, how do they... forget about the logistics of how they unbreak their armor in 6 seconds, but... It didn't feel very good, did it? That's substantial. That's really good. I don't know. I gotta eat this delicious sandwich, I'm sorry. Now it's better than when I'm playing. Oh my god. Added a button to travel to the Trial of Chaos on the world map. Added art for close combat support. Added 2D art for Defiance of Destiny. Added Ascendancy skill points as a keyword, which details how sets of Ascendancy points are obtained. Oh yeah, so you can mouse over it. Oh wait, we should read that. We should read that. Where can I see that? In here, maybe? Maybe on the Jinbaria things? Completing this trial will allow you to choose your Ascendancy class, but I already have. So, is that tooltip just not working? Because that, I mean, I've already chosen it. Because it really should say, if it's saying anything, it should say choose your Ascendancy class and gain points 3 and 4. Oh, the tooltip works on mine. Maybe because I found these before. Someone posted on Discord how it looks. Thank you. That's handy. Completing this essential trial will not grant additional Ascendancy skill points. That's what it's supposed to look like. Thank you for the picture. I appreciate that. That's good. I'm going to include that in the guide. Thank you. That is amazing. I really appreciate that. Oh, I have to divine it to get it to work. Mine updated when I went to the zone. Oh, okay. Okay. So we have the passive tree thing as well. Passive tree thing. Top right, you say, over here. Skill points. Shapeshift. Uh-huh. I don't see Ascendancy passives on here. Leveling up. Yada, yada, yada. You can only allocate skill points connected to the thing. Oh, down in here. Oh, here we go. So close yet so far. Ascendancy passive points can be allocated in your Ascendancy skill tree once you've chosen your Ascendancy. Take a shot every time I say Ascendancy. Your Ascendancy class is unlocked by completing any Ascension trial. You can complete 4 sets of 2 Ascendancy points, can obtain, for a total of 8 in the following ways. Set 1, completing floor 1 of the Trial of Sekhmet, or completing the Trial of Chaos with at least 7 trials. Wait, what? But that's not true though. You can do the 4 trials one alternatively. That's immediately wrong. It's immediately wrong. Complete it to get all. Complete it at all to get set 2. Yeah. Completing Trial of Chaos with at least 7. Yeah. Completing floor 2 of Trial of Sekhmet or completing the Trial of Chaos. So this is right. But set 1 with 7 trials doesn't make any sense. So I think that's just a typo, probably. But set 2 is correct, though. Set 3, completing floor 3 of the Trial of Sekhmet or completing the Trials of Chaos with at least 10 trials. Wait, so I thought... No, yeah. So, and then you have to defeat the final secret challenge boss at endgame. Like, you have to go deep to get the final set back here. Yeah, well, this is a bit more confusing than before because, like, this is a mistake. Going to the second place, I'll update the totems. Good to know, thanks. Cool, I'll do that later. Okay, cool. I mean, that's good. It's good that they're clarifying it a lot. And the addition to the coins is really good. Now I just need to actually fix these trials themselves. Talc, thanks, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Oh. Oh my god, that's so good, Ames. Thank you. Oh my good heavens, so delicious. Oh. Sorry. So yummy. Okay. To improve performance, Incinerate now creates circular areas of ignited ground instead of segments. Added control-click shortcut to open the currency exchange at the appropriate NPCs instead of the, so it'll open that instead of the gambling window. It only updates when you're in the right zone, but when you leave the zone, it changes back. Apparently, the coin. It's weird. Where am I? I keep getting lost. Added a button to travel Trial of Chaos. Yeah, that one we did. Wait, what? I must have skipped one earlier. Added search functionality for gem cutting and vendor inventories when using a controller. Keybinds for searching stash on a controller have been updated. Added gem cutting restrictions option for gamepad. Added suggested supports for time of need. Updated the suggestion supports with Bone Storm. Added option for opening the trade website to the main menu for consoles. Runes now sell to vendors for more gold. Oh, how much? I'm a little curious. So like 25 before, I think. could be 50 and it's still not worth really doing, but it's kind of funny though. But you also probably would end up with quite, I think everyone's going to have an excess of like basic runes, right?
Browse as long as you like. Blessings.
Are you kidding me? And Sokol's a 1. Increased the gold value from 25 to 30. Why even? Why? Updated Glacial Hammer. Increased Glacial Hammer's damage by 4%. This is a buff. Why? Who went to the effort to press those buttons to do that? Maybe it has like an impact early game or something, I don't know. Maybe in the vast bulk we'll be selling them later. I don't know why that's a thing. It's pretty funny. Okay, updated art for reserve life and mana. Updated description on runes to clarify that one socket that cannot be replaced. Change it. Auras and curses that affect ally or enemy resistances now display values in the skill pop-out panel. Click the audio for Kiwi Pets, Chimera Pet, Baby Crowbell Pet to reduce their impact in town areas. That's a noisy towns. You know what I haven't heard though? The goblins. Everybody's panic about the goblins. I guess has been circumvented by them not being in the game, I guess, right? I feel like that was an intentional choice. Not enabled. You know they did that. I think they didn't want to say that they were going to do that, but they did it intentionally, right? Because the goblins are literally PoE2 models, so they absolutely could have worked. Updated the description on Hexblast to clarify that it only detonates a single curse per enemy in its radius. Updated wording on Invoker's stuff. Descriptions. Reduced defenses provided to monsters by Magna Barrier modifier. They were really tanky, I'd noticed that. Walking Goliaths no longer use their suicide attack if they're rare. Oh. They were? Cool. Triggered gems and energy gain. I heard something that was a nerf to like the frost stuff, right? Like the cast on freeze or whatever. Trigger gem energy gain was not in the right place and was far too easy to use elements to trigger spells. One problem with the previous system is that if we balanced it to make triggering happen in boss fights, then the triggering would happen far too often during clearing. In order to address this, we're now making monster power part of the calculation. That makes sense. I always thought that was a fine way to do this. This means that it's far easier to trigger skills from unique monsters than it is from normal monsters, but you also hit many more normal monsters while fighting. That makes sense. Another issue was using low-level skills with unconditional ailment applications, such as Flame Wall, to ignite enemies for triggering. In order to make the source of ignite matter, we're making the energy gain be dependent on the strength of the ignite. Sounds like that's gone up in complexity. We've also rebalanced all energy gain across the board. I'm guessing some cast on freeze builds that were a bit pushed are having to do with some adjustments. My cast on freeze is dead. Oh. That's an adjustment, I suppose. Adjusting to death. I'm sorry to hear it. Hopefully you can figure something out. Ideally they don't change things in a way that makes stuff just not function, right? Unless your build was literally dependent on something that probably was not supposed to exist. But there can be like unintended consequences when they change something like this, right? So from 100 to 10 on regular monsters, right? And then you got the unique monsters to bring it back up for those, I guess, or something. How's it feel on bosses? 100% on freeze to 4% on freeze, dead. That does sound like a substantial loss in trigger. Yep. It sounds like it wasn't supposed to be, like, in their mind, I'm saying, like it wasn't supposed to be your kind of main damage dealing, but rather a supplementary things. Because if you look at the heralds, they're incredibly balanced. You know what I mean? Like, you can only trigger them on monster kill, so they're very balanced to the point where, like, a lot of the time you don't just use them by default. So I'm guessing they kind of wanted those to be the same sort of thing, but since they were able to trigger in live gameplay, not based on death, I guess they're a little better, eh? They have nerfed it? No, chat's certainly saying they have nerfed it, somewhat overwhelmingly, so we'll see if they, if they adjust it back. or if you folks discover something else. Sorry to hear it. Sorry to hear it. They really should make respecs cheaper when they're doing these changes, huh? if not free. Respecking free for in the early access. Probably not free because you do have to test the economy a bit, and gold is part of that. But making it a bit cheaper is probably a good idea right now. It's a bit expensive, and with people needing to change their builds, if they can't afford the respec, they'll just stop playing, right? Ultimatum changes. Oh yes, generally improved balance across the board with ultimatum monsters. Okay. I don't have a key to try it right now, unfortunately. Bosses and modifiers, mostly targeting outliers or too difficult to bring them in line. Yeah, there was modifiers that just didn't work in boss fights. Monster density of ultimatum encounters has been made more consistent. Stormcaller runes, blood globules, heart-headers, and impending doom rings no longer spawn while a player is on a lift or near the altars in the Vile Soulcore room. Okay. Thought I was going to say in boss fights. Damn. Fixed a bug where player minions could get stuck at the top of the lift. Oh. Okay. Just scanning the bugs to see what sort of major things are in here. Generally, Legionnaires could lose their additional skill slots when entering a new area. Oops. Oh, away. Waystones found have a chance to be higher on Atlas Passageway wasn't working. Hey, I wonder if this is actually... I had heard, and I think I was watching Grip's review, that like map progression was really difficult. I wonder if that was actually due to something like this. Like those nodes just straight up weren't working. That might be a big deal. Any other major ones? Too many bug fixes to read. I want to play some more. Let me know if there's any big bug fixes in here that you think are really interesting. Fixed a bunch of crashes. Good stuff. Fixed a bug with Infernalists with the Pyromantic Pact Ascendancy passive skill allocated were considered to be on low Infernal Flame if they were 50% maximum lower instead of 35. Oh yeah, they forgot to change that number. Herald Infusions? Infusion. Fixed Infusion support gems on Herald skills, applying the gain damage as extra elemental damage to all attacks instead of just the damage from the Herald. It was applying to all attacks? That's pretty wild. Yeah, I had used that before with Added Cold and Herald of Ice, just to beef up the explosion, but apparently it was applying to everything. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I did hear Crip saying that you would die a lot in Waystones and progressing would be really hard. I'd heard from other people as well that like that fact paired with that you didn't have like a lot of higher level Waystones meant that you would drop down and have to kind of work your way back up a lot. So maybe that'll help. There's obviously going to be a lot of changes to happen here. There's some really good changes in here, but it's very much just scratching the surface on some things like the trials and stuff, for example. But armor break change I really like. Dodge roll change is probably going to be a pretty big deal, just for making the game feel better for a lot of people. Looks like block got a really massive buff for warriors, so that's really nice. Hopefully warriors with shields will feel a bit better. Grim Feast? What was Grim Feast? Fixed a bug where non-reviving minions were spawning a remnant from the Grim Feast buff when dying in your presence. I don't know what that means. Non-respawning minions? That's most minions? Non-reviving minions? Aren't most minions reviving minions now? Non-reviving? People were using with SRS? Ah, okay. I see. Seems like SRS had multiple things that were nerfed recently. Sorry to the summoner players who are enjoying their summon raging spirits. Alright, let's go doing some more gameplay time. It's very easy for you to overfill. Gotcha. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, no way would I have rolled through that gap before. I'm gonna test it more. Oh my god. Yeah, no way would I have rolled through these gaps before. This is wild. Yeah, that's like a massive buff to dodge roll. What do you think about the dodge roll changes so far? First impressions. No way could I have rolled through those little gaps before. I feel slippery. You see this Geonor soundtrack? It's so good. How good is Camel's music, right? I mean, I've listened to it in the boss fight many a times and thoroughly enjoyed, but I'm gonna give him a like for sure. Slash use that in some of my videos, totally. Yeah, it's gonna be really nice for Monk especially. Being able to like roll around and reposition on the Monk in close proximity to enemies is really important, so it's gonna feel really good, eh? Oh yeah, I should retweet the patch notes. They're probably out now, right? Also, I want to like comment my first impressions on the dodge roll immediately. This massive buff. They haven't tweeted the patch notes yet. What the? I'll do a custom tweet then. Let's go. EXILE dodge roll patch just dropped. I don't know why I'm doing rolling caps like that. First impressions. It feels like a massive buff for rolling. I am slipping and sliding through through packs like I'm a slug covered in melted butter. Butter slugging through the packs. Just straight up butter slugging through packs. Do people even use hashtags these days? I guess it's still a thing. Ugh. Just straight up butter slugging. Did I say though instead of through? The typos make it more authentic. I don't know why it would be inauthentic. I was about to ask, was really noticeable. I immediately, my first dodge roll, I was like, oh my god, there's no way I would have done that before. But I'm like rolling in between these guys on this little ledge, right? Like I wouldn't have been able to roll past this on this bridge. Look at me go! Okay, so when there's 3 of them, I can't get past them. But like when they're spread out, I'm just like wee. You kind of like auto path too. See, I go wiggle. You see me like zigzag through the monsters as well. It's like actually a massive buff. But needs to be spam tweeted like that because a lot of people are like quit the game because they got body block dodge rolling. So if they see that, they might come back and give it another try and maybe have a really fun time. Maybe play for the next 10 years. Maybe like all my videos, you know, that sort of thing. If only they had the dodge roll, but they're stuck. Straight up siege behavior going on here, these guys. Having a bit of a siege and a bit of a shootout across the bridge here. It's actually kind of cool. Like I was fighting my way into a castle or something. Actually kind of dope. Do you guys study? See you, chat. See you, like, have a good one, mate. New dodge roll goes well with the cover screen and oil grenades. Yes. Yeah, just put my oil grenades everywhere and then just go woo, 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 and just slide around in it. Straight up butter slugging. Have you noticed that the mobs actually have tactics? Like those bug guys intentionally don't leap at you, they intentionally leap behind you. Which I know that frustrated some people in this zone because of the tight corridors, but I think it's super clever and interesting. Makes the combat way more interesting. Monsters aren't just all dumbly charging you, they actually try to surround you and stuff. You'll have them not run around you, but do this and come up behind you. And those bugs are a really obvious example of that. What's your IGN if you want to link to something? If you post it in Global 8008, I generally can see it, or at ZUD should work. I think my volume's a little loud. I feel like I'm shouting. Yeah, hyenas. Yeah. It really adds something too, right? Because like hyenas, you expect them to be kind of like slinking at the edges and then just like, you know, working together and then, you know, just taking little nips at you when you're not looking, you know, being a little sneaky, being a little devious. This is, you can thank the propaganda of the Lion King for this, but that's what I think of when I think of, that's my prejudice when I think of hyenas. So yeah, them circling you like that and it's like really adds that, right? The hag hangs back so far casting. Yeah, you got some of them like that, that orb walk, yeah. They're straight up orb walking. It's kind of great. Now, what was I getting? Oh yeah, one more point for incendiary. Oh baby, of course. Of course, 30% increased damage against burning enemies. Big deal. Big mode.
Where'd I go?
Where'd I go? Do 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 do. Into the Vanguard. Cool, so much detail. The game is awesome. There's so much attention to detail in a lot of these things, right? It's really a shame if people write off the game for like, you know, some things on day one of early access as them launching in this state. That is terrible, you know? It's like that's really sad to me if those people don't get to experience and appreciate some of those details long term. I really hope they get a chance to. I mean, I don't think we should even doom and gloom as much as we might feel inclined to if we go and read the Path of Exile 1 subreddit. It seems really dire, but you read literally anywhere else. You watch like Ko's review on YouTube. He posted up his like impressions on YouTube. Glowing. He was in love with the game, right? His community, wildly positive reception. He's like a perfect barometer for like engaged gamers who play a wide variety of games. And he posts his review video and I'm reading his comments and I'm like, it's night and day, right? It's like super positive. So, I'm not saying at all that like, you know, the Path of Exile 1 subreddit's criticisms of the games are not, you know, legitimate or meaningful to them. But it can, if you only really get your PoE news from there, it can really taint, like, you know, it can really flavor your overall like perception of how the game's being received, which is very positive. Blue Flame Braces. Blue Flame Hellions! 100% of fire converted to cold. Sick! I haven't actually seen a lot of like full conversions. That's pretty hot. Mate, if it actually changes your fire skills to blue, mwah, explosive grenades freezing now. I love that. I love that. I wonder how hard it is actually in this game to actually do stuff with that though. Because it's not like you have a lot of options for the cold scaling on the tree around Mercenary, for example, but certainly gems and stuff exist. Unfortunately, doesn't change it to blue. Livid. I hope they get a chance to do that at some point. Pretty understandable to not, but it'd be amazing if they did. Your body. 0 out of 10. Roarhack, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you. So I can go to cold now. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that fact. In PoE 1, there was a damage conversion order of operations that was sacrosanct. Cold the fire only, never backwards, because otherwise you create loops. So either they've changed the loop or they've made that a non-issue somehow. Maybe there's just a lot less, maybe. Can I do a leap slam currently? Or did I lose my leap slam? I don't know. I should have it. I just need to like put it on here. X. Because that's obviously a big improvement to our progression through here, isn't it? I know like movement skills are heavily nerfed, but that it's being able to do that is still a far cry from not being able to do that. I just saved myself like 10 minutes. I'm only slightly exaggerating. Ooh, doing those windings, damn. It's done. It's all melee. Rune Fist. I understand his converted damage doesn't count on all type it converted through anymore. Yeah, I guess that might actually just be enough of a solution by itself. You can only scale what the end result damage is. So if you're doing fire to cold like that, you can only scale it with cold damage. Your fire nodes don't do anything, and you don't get like, you know, triple dipping or anything. Avatar of Fire is a 75% convert, which is a weird thing for being an Avatar of Fire, to not be fully made of fire. Seems a little odd to me, right? Don't like gas grenades anymore, Ziggy? I only have a 2-link on my gas grenades. I haven't found any more Jeweler's Orbs yet, so I don't have too much reason to use it. It's currently for armor stripping, so I don't need to use it too often. But the gas grenade's good, and it's still very competitive with explosive grenade. It's just not when it's on a 2-link compared to a 3-link, or I guess a 2-socket compared to 3-socket. Saw a magma shell rare, can confirm they're way less tanky. That's good. Yeah, I definitely noticed some really tanky ones. It was a bit dependent on which mob it ended up being. Like, if it was just a little insect, it was fine. But if it was somewhat of a naturally tanky mob, it could be a bit crazy. Essence of the mind. Should I leap over there? Probably not. Might be a bad idea. In essence, they do exist. Yeah, they actually can spawn in Act 3, right? Because I didn't see any in normal. I don't know, they maybe fixed it? It wasn't on the patch notes, I don't think. I'm gonna have to actually start training myself to dodge roll more now. Because, like, I trained myself to very much not spam dodge roll, but... you still don't want to spam, but, like, we can use it to move through situations like that more, which was just not a thing before. Oops. Oh god, don't push me under the mana ring, please. Oh my god! Oh, okay. I was like, mana circle, gotta get next to him. Holy, you hurt a lot. Lightning shocks. I guess I was shocked and crit or something, maybe? I don't have a lot of defenses currently. I mean, I have really pretty good resists except for fire, and a decent amount of life at this point. Oh, good, I had the early checkpoint. Early checkpoint here. Yeah, you do, like, I get being upset when your build gets nerfed. Especially if you didn't feel like you were overpowered. That can happen sometimes where, like, a thing gets nerfed because, like, it was very overpowered, and you, as a side consequence, when you're, like, poorly optimized version of it, gets wrecked as well. I get how that's frustrating. But you do have to enter an early access with an actual beta, right? No, it's called early access, but an actual beta, with the mindset that your stuff's going to get changed at any point. Normally GG doesn't like doing that. Not the case here. They need to... it's hard. It's hard because it feels so good otherwise, right? Like, it's a lot of tuning and stuff to do, but the game looks and feels so good. Oh my god. Okay, that dodge roll is amazing. Also, I actually need to use it more because I've got this, like, massive buff when I use it now. 50% increased evasion, or 50% more evasion, I think. My amulet. 50% increased evasion, which, since I have no scaling, is basically 50% more. Hello, Nene. I think if they're going to change stuff this often, they should ease pain by reducing cost of respecs. 100% agree. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. I don't know that they should be free because the economy part of it does need to be a factor. But they should definitely be like 1/5 of the price of what they are now, maybe, or something. Like, way cheaper. It's actually very expensive. Which was not what it was supposed to be anyway, I thought. Didn't even use the right grenades, still worked though. Trick. Now I had this one, Transcendent Life Flask. Gain charges increased amount. That's pretty much ideal, so... Increased amount, actually better roll. Come on, give me a good suffix. Increased charges gained. So not as good in boss fights, but better otherwise. For another 200 healing. I should use the compare. Oh, it doesn't actually work for flasks. Shift. Oops. No, I don't want sticky keys. Ziggy, why haven't you disabled that? We are about to go into a boss fight. We won't use that afterwards, though. Sticky keys. I know, you can disable sticky keys. It's plagued me my entire life, and yet I never disable it. I think I disabled it once. It's one of those things that just happens so infrequently that I was like, oh yeah, I should change that, and yeah, I just don't. It doesn't happen again for another 6 months or something. It used to ship me up the wall though when I was playing Descent Free Space. Afterburner was on shift, and I was mashing that afterburner during dogfights like crazy, and sticky keys was constantly coming up. I didn't know you could fix it, so I just played around it. I had to change how I flew so as to not like afterburner spam so much. Descent Free Space, such a good game. Without respecs, I'm done till release. That could be a long time away. You could always just say I'm done for now. You don't have to make such a broad commitment. But you know, you do you. Whatever you need to do. Had a blast, but don't have the time to grind out new build respec just in time for another patch. Fair enough, yeah. Like I said, I think they should make it cheaper for sure. 136 armor. Let's give it a... What do we got? Magic with mana. Magic with lightning. 136 is pretty high roll. I'll just go for a augment regal. And that's not even what I just used. Transmute augment. That's what I meant. Alright, here we go. Jamanra.
You again.
I had a very easy time with this guy the first time around. We'll see if it goes the same way this time.
He is.
Problem is I didn't learn the mechanics.
You'll find my king
It's too easy.
far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sekma of the Ardura. Bow before your
To,
king.
Lather up!
Lather up. Time to build a slug.
You are finished.
Where's my dashboard not working? Man. I got 4 minutes 36 to kill this fight. Oh, Twitch is going to run an ad break on me, and I can't delay it for some reason. Pressure's on. Oh, bubble, please. Nice. It's like I can build stun up during this phase. Nice. I'll have that long arm break now. So juicy. Actually makes it feel way better to use my gas grenades to do that.
We're running out of time. End this.
We are endless.
Ow. Little jerk. Leave me alone, you little lightning jerk. It's so fast. Little goober. Oh, he's immune. Okay, hold on. Why won't you let me snooze my ads? Refresh. Snooze. Give me another 5 minutes. Come on. Do it. How'd you feel about the matting and regret odds in addition to cold respec? Why though? To make them tradable, I guess? Just make it cheaper. I can't think. Why is this? Oh, is Twitch just broken? I literally cannot control my ad breaks. Why? Snooze, please. Well, I guess I gotta be quick. I can always pause, I suppose. Whoa! It's so sick. Sorry for pausing in the boss fight.
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
Ooh, yeah, it was a solid flap, wasn't it, my dude? Big stun.
Not give up.
Damage. Big damage, let's go.
Done!
Build the stun back.
Our gift to you. We
Ow.
will blot out the sun.
My grenades will blot out the sun. Mate, we're killing, and the stuns are going almost end to end. Feeling very good. Feeling very potent. Very strong. Very thick, very buttery.
You will be
No
forgotten.
mechanics. No boss mechanics. You don't get to do mechanics. That's not how this works. Put those mechanics away. Yeah, put those mechanics away. No mechanics for you.
Give
I've got ad breaks to run. Get out of here.
die. We'll set him up.
Whee! Amazing.
This is not
So
over.
good.
Not yet.
Flash grenade's amazing. Look, I'll be the next one to get nerfed for launch. Ugh, so good. Kill stealer. Need a flashbang.
Done.
Oh, actual loot!
Oh, better than coin.
Oh, better than coin! Reduce last charges. Double reduce last charges. Stun threshold and thorns though. A big old hammer with nothing much going on, but give me my exalted. I'm
The
happy.
war is over. Return
Yeah, I did it. I did it. But you know, I'll let you claim the credit, I guess. Easy. Then my grenades will blow up in the shade, except there'll be no shades because of the constant flashbang spam. Now, why are you like this, Switch? Can I run the break? Will you let me run the commercials? Or you just wait for me to have it normally? Do I need to like log back in? What's going on? So weird. There's just zero control over my own stream. Yep. Nice. Functional. Very good. Finally no more horrible rolls. They certainly gave it a nice old buff. And then I got my sure-footed sigil, so I go even longer. It's hilarious. It was like 4 monsters and my guy just went woo 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 woo. Did like a zigzag between them. So funny. So funny. Show you tree. Alright, real quick, because the ad break's about to run. Ready? Through here, through volatile, down, 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 grenades, speed, grenade, down here, grenade, attributes, cooldown, back up, two hand, regen, back down, fire, over here, stun. Yeah, I built stun, you know, that. Single target. There you go. Alright, I'll be back. Short break. We'll see you folks in a moment. Evolution Monkey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Hello, hello. Welcome back, folks. How you doing? I've been using a gold charm so my boss kills have been extra juicy. Wait, there's a gold charm? What does the gold charm do? What's the gold charm? You know, I can probably see it in here, actually. Where's my max roll planner? Beep boop. I had it open somewhere. Maybe I closed it. No? I put it over here. Come here. This one? This one. Browser tabs everywhere. Gold charm. Gold charm. Sells for 5 more gold. Golden charm. 20% rarity when you kill a rare or unique enemy. Oh my god, that's amazing. Definitely would use that for farming. 80 out of 80 charges. You just have to make... I mean, if it's charged for the boss, it's charged for the boss, right? It's not like it's going to disappear. It's great. Yeah, gold generally means rarity, but I wasn't sure how it triggered. That's very cool. Nice. Beer, 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 beer. All right, boss down. Speak to the hooded one in the shrine, northwest of the caravan. Let's go. That's Act 2 down. Cass Fenrir sent a whisper. Nothing recently that I can see. Oh, do you mean on Twitch? No. I promise I did not. You tricking? You tricking? Am I being tricked right now?
I'm working for.
You're right.
Oh, wait for the reveal. Flashbang. Oh, dang, you won't let me flashbang in here.
I am a god. It was I. All I can. The beast.
I am a god. That's it.
Sorry,
Just,
mate.
that's it. I'm out.
Right over my head.
I'm out. The reveal. I'm a god. I ain't working for no god. Probably gonna pay me in some sort of divine favors. What about me coin? I just want coin. That's it. I'm an atheist. I'm out of here. I mean, to be an atheist in front of a literal god who's sitting here talking to you takes a great leap of faith, ironically enough. You have to be a pretty committed atheist to be an atheist when there's a god standing in front of you. Reduce charm charges, reduce fast charges, armor. Okay. What are we looking at in terms of currency right now? Excuse me, mustache. Hello, gems. Oh, close the way. Hello, please. No regals currently. Uncut skill gem. Don't need you. You can go over there in the crafting thing. You don't quite look good enough. You're potentially good enough to craft. You disenchant, disenchant.
Do not wander.
Do not wander. Looking good. If Sin has wings, why doesn't he just pick you up and fly to the beast? It's the eagles. It's the eagles into Mordor all over again. The ring wraiths will eat him, okay? I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. He doesn't want to get eaten by ring wraiths. Yeah, or, you know, the things, the worms that the ring wraiths are riding, I guess more specifically. Okay. Yeah, we're good in here, I'm pretty sure. We did the shrine, yeah? With the lightning resist, I'm pretty sure we did. So fire resist we get in Act 3, which we did here already. Oh, I think I was supposed to just talk to Sin to travel to Act 3, aren't I? Whoops. Oh no, we talked to Asala for this one. How do you actually get here from Act 1, now come to think of it?
Yes, we can take until then.
Because they take you to Act 3.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through
Yeah, same for mates. Here we are.
There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization the world has ever known. But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast, but we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Vaal Empire, in search of a weapon against the coming cataclysm.
I'm blind. Short memory. There's some spicy fan art of EXILE that I stumbled upon. It's very explicit. I mean, not even the fan art, the in-game art is quite explicit. Yeah. What?
Back to walking.
Let me get my notes open for exploration. Cruel Act 3. Want to confirm things from that one. If any of them change in any major ways. There we go. Alright, in here we have our campfire, which was a pretty big one, right? Alright, campfire was Lesser Jeweler's Orb. I think that's our next Lesser Jeweler's Orb, actually. Root Dredge, Hanging Tree. Hanging Tree should be a ring in theory. Oh yeah, we've got some big ones in here. The cart driver has a voice line for your class if you don't walk away immediately as well. Oh, really? Got some exploring to do in the sand-swept marsh. Oh yeah, someone wanted to know what my spirit gem was. I mean, if you've seen its effect before, you'll know what it is. It's pretty obvious. A bit too obvious in my opinion. But I'm using Overwhelming Presence, which makes it so that nearby enemies have reduced stun threshold and reduced elemental ailment threshold. Which at the moment is mostly for the stun, a little bit for ignite. And I've got it linked to Clarity, and here's Root Dredge. I got it linked to Clarity and Vitality currently. But when we get this new spirit soon, I might change things up a bit. Boom. See you, Root Dredge. Big bada boom. So I got an emerald ring, but that might have just been a random drop, I'm thinking. Because what was it before? Before Root Dredge was uncut skill gem. No uncut skill gem, right? Okay. Root Dredge seems to drop nothing. Possibly a ring. Maybe I should just mark them up here. It might be easier, honestly. Cruel. Nothing? Question mark. I've been using Blasphemy with Despair. Yeah, the curse, AoE curse stuff is an option. But I leveled with Wind Dancer and both feel good. Wind Dancer is really good if you have good enough evasion gear for it. Wind Dancer is pretty legit. I can see using it long term if you do stick with decent evasion gear. And there's some nice incentive to go for decent evasion gear. I think evasion can work pretty well in this. Especially for 12 seconds. Oh my... Okay. Volatiles there, I guess. I couldn't see underneath the loot labels. I should have heard the sound effect, I suppose. Oh, undeath effects. I did have some hope that undeath effects would mostly be gone. Maybe that wasn't an undeath effect. Maybe they do that before they die, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like after mobs die, most of the time their stuff shouldn't deal damage when they're dead anymore. I don't know. I guess that doesn't really... I guess that's a bit gamey, but... I'm sitting there reading loot labels and I can't see the ground effects, and then I died to a ground effect. It always felt a little bit cheap.
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under.
Loving your build, thank you. Good to hear, Silverborn. Thanks, mate. Yeah, blind with Wind Dancer is really good, although you are blinding yourself, but you're blinding them too, so it evens out. And you can try to not blind yourself. Wild idea, I know, but you can do that. Blood Thief Queen. Hello everyone, did any builds survive the nerf? So I'm not able to respec since it costs about 500 gold at level 78. I can't farm. Yeah, it's a problem. They need to make those respecs way cheaper right now while they're doing all these balance changes. And then maybe bring it back up, you know, later on or something. Didn't need to see anyway. I don't need to see. I just chuck grenades all around myself. I just spin around going, wee, throwing grenades. Just wee. It doesn't work because I can't spin while doing it. I wish I could do a grenade cycloner. just little cluster munitions going everywhere all around me. Wee. Funnily enough, I did just get body blocked by little insects. I thought we were able to push these ones, eh? Kind of like test the pushiness on them.
Blind
It's hard to tell because they kind of skitter around a lot anyway. Showed the skill tree a little while ago. The Maxwell link on !build has, or in the YouTube description, has the earlier game tree, which I'm going to expand out to the full core thing soon too. But since that baseline point, I've come up and got the extra stun from Perfect Opportunity, as well as the fire from Incendiary, obviously only if you're doing fire stuff. I've gotten the set of these guys as well as the damage from Jack of all Trades, though it's not really much. It's barely worth it. And not much else yet. Yeah. But I quite like that this is just like 12% into a jewel into one node and then the stun, which I'm actually using quite a bit. And I'm wondering if I take this long term as like a crowd control specialist one. What if I go electrocute grenades with stun grenades? Stun and electrocute, shock and awe grenadier. Could be fun. Tanky shock and awe grenadier. Tanky Z DPS. Gotta be Z DPS, right? Has to be. I mean, not the flash grenades, but the blind on hit score gem so it blinds everyone and gets knocked back. Yeah, you can. Oh, my first waystone. First map. The first map's always lucky. There we go. Maps start dropping it. It's probably, they probably start dropping at 60, right? Because they drop from a rare. I'm guessing it's level 60 plus 2. Doesn't actually see what item level there. Doesn't say an item level on it anyway. Guess it doesn't matter. I think it dropped from a rare, so it's probably plus 2 equals 60. Ace champ, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. My first waystone is a plundering waystone of penetration. Sounds hot. Waystone drop chance, 120. It's got 2 prefixes, those are the good ones. 20 quantity and 30 rarity. And then monster damage penetrates 15 resistances. It's probably fine on a low team up, eh? Hello? Bug? I think this guy's bugged. I think that... what do you think, chat? Is that a bug? Oh, and an inscribed ultimatum too. Wow. I'm getting things. Completing this trial will allow you to choose your Ascendancy, except it won't, because it's only 4 trials. Lies. Blatant lies and propaganda. Type /bug to report it? No, I should have actually. Next time. Took a look at my minion stats. I wish I could get their defensive stats. Offense could use a little work. Luckily, there's several of them. I'm just before Act 2 crawl. Here's a screenshot of the brute stats. You can see their stats. You can actually see your minion stats now, because that was like always a thing in Peri 1 where you just couldn't do it, right? I don't know why it's not loading. Is my ability to do web things just balked today? Maybe Chrome's broken? No, because like I can't interact with my dashboard properly. Something went wrong. And now this image is not loading either. You can't see the pic either? Okay, it's not just me then. I cannot load the picture, but that's cool if you can see your stats though. That's new. Ziggurat encampment. We have more things in here we want to get first.
Oh, where'd I go?
I'm unreasonably excited to encounter the vendors again. For some reason. Oh, I might just take screenshots of these exploration encounters as I'm doing them the first time, maybe. Be easy to do it now than have to redo it later, maybe. Save me a little time recording and running around. And getting off stream unique drops, like I did before. The Aura Campfire. I might take a screenshot of this entrance, so this might be a good one to do. You get a marker when it comes up, which is nice. Would posting to the Discord be better? Probably, yeah. I'm in the Discord channel there at the moment. Can I get a shot of these guys without aggroing them? Yeah. Garkham. Oh, no, the map's on the... Oh, don't aggro him. Ah, he's aggroed. He's aggroed. There's two of them. Here's what we're going to do. Ready? Watch me juggle this. 3-second delay. And don't save. And go. And... Oh, it's a 6 screenshot. That's awesome. Oh god, I died. Of course I died. It didn't pause when I took the screenshot. But obviously. Oh my god, that worked perfectly. Now, I'm pretty sure you can actually just press like a screenshot button and take screenshots, but I tried before and it didn't work. I have other options for this I could do. Print screen. There's no like chat output or anything. Screenshot the bonk that killed you? Oh, it's like F8. Oh wow, that really like freezes the game. It's probably like a super high res. Oh, because it's like a 4K screenshot, I guess. I don't know. It freezes the game massively though. I can press F12 on Steam and that, I think it probably disabled that stuff. I'm not even on Steam, of course. Anyway, that worked for now. I'm guessing there's no XP penalty because I'm at 95% XP. Now, at least. I hope there is later. Rambu the Pale Shaman, and Garkham Rambu's Maul. Rambu and Garkham, I'm gonna note their names down because I will forget that. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. Yeah, there she is. Oh, baby. Hold on. Give me the 3-second delay. Do. Probably unnecessary extra screenshots. Gimme. Finally, another Jeweler's Orb. Ring. Checking some booties. Good life. Not much else. A little bit of strength, which means that's 130 something life. Not much else going on though. Wide radius and such. Double damage. High fizz, low lightning. Lots of attributes. Energy shield scaling. Yeah, that's probably worth something. 93 fizz. Dyad. It's probably still not enough to beat the... Unless a Regal hits real hard. So I'm not exactly rolling in Regals right now. Put the Minion screenshot on the Discord. Oh, yeah, cool. These skill screens have Minion info. How good's that? Oh, wow. 66 resists. Max 78. Chance to evade strikes. I feel like they have better info than we have. Yeah. Minions have to be kind of tanky because they don't dodge roll around, don't they? They look good. It's cool. It's good that you have that info. The tabs have their offense screenshots and stuff as well. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I see the offense ones here. That's great. We didn't have much access to that info in PoE1. Oh, I literally, I was like, I'm gonna remember their names. I forgot it. It was like Rambu or Jakob. It was Yakult, I think. Yakult? I think they were Jacob and Jacob's hammer. You get like 8 to 10 regals for one exalt, by the way. I'm not trading on this character for character power growth at all until endgame. Just so I can like kind of get a feel for the full solo self-found progression at this point. Tree must be over here somewhere. So Jewel's all there. We'll decide how to use that when I get to town.
Look at me now.
Look at me now. Now I have to decide if I'm going to go out this way and do all this, or what am I going to do? I could also just get the attack speed cluster here for now. We get a chance to blind on hit, which is kind of nice. It's actually enough by itself that most things are going to be blinded. Could even consider getting the blind effect scaling. Would go pretty well with this, any evasion. These guys, armor break duration feels a bit more attractive now, from 12 seconds to 25 up from that. Let me just do some quick math. Half of 12 is 6, so it's 3 extra seconds. 15-second armor break. Break 10% armor. I think we go get speed. I thought for sure that would be where the tree was. The hanging tree in the middle there?
Horrid insect!
Horrid insect. He's a molten shell. Magma barrier even. I killed them. That's a good sign. 1,000 gold. Holy, that thing had a lot of gold. What level can you roll crossbows with extra grenades? So the bombard crossbows are available in Act 3, and then after that, Act 3 again, probably, in Cruel. I imagine I might be able to see some later in this act. Yeah, so the hanging tree has a corpse, which has a ruby ring, which I forgot to take a screenshot of until this fact. There's also the, like, non-scariest ambush of all time. Except these guys are gonna maul me in the background while I'm taking screenshots. Got myself a ruby ring. Okay, so notes. Alright, campfire. Cruel. Jewelers. Again. L jewels. Pretty sure it's a lesser jewelers as well, isn't it? Lesser job. Yep. Not about to be giving out any graders, are they? And then, so I think this is random ring. And then Cruel again. And now we can go to town. Am I doing something wrong? I just finished Act 1, went to Act 2 and killed the horse-looking guy. Picked up his item, my quest disappeared, and I can't go to town. I've talked to everyone in the Vesteria outskirts. So you killed the Wrathbreaker, and then came back and talked to the NPCs. I'm pretty sure you literally just walk up into the caravan at that point, yeah. I think that was what happens. Ungil's Harmony, a classic. Critical hits do no extra damage, 100% increased crit. Life and mana, stun threshold. So that's interesting because, like, in the past, that would have been, you know, useful because, oh, it lets you apply status effects, but crits don't apply status effects any differently than normal attacks, unless they do extra damage, in which case, you know, they can apply status effects better. But without the extra damage, they don't do that, so there must have to be some very specific use cases for that now. So it's probably a bit more narrow. Cast on crit stuff, I guess, yeah. Although, people are just saying custom crit just got nerfed, so maybe that's the buff you need. How do I teleport checkpoints if they add it? I don't think they've added it yet. Hello, Alva.
Be sure to talk to until next time.
I can buy what equipment you find.
A fellow cynic.
How can I help? Care to take a chance?
Care to take a chance? You can have that one. And that's a pretty high dexterity roll. Hey, a bloody joker, thanks for the sub, mate. Have you seen Quacholi? Yes, Quacholi looks fun. Quacholi would be blasting into early end game and probably very fun, I imagine. And the explodies is good. Good fun exploding. Oh wait, you're socketed.
Until next time.
Planning all the vendors to do these things. Salvage bench. There's one. There's one. Okay, that all that needs salvaging? Think so. Cost 2 minion skills helmet with 500 armor. I don't know how many minion skill builds are wearing a lot of armor, but I guess you could play them in a few different classes, so maybe. Maybe there's some Gemling Legionnaire minion builds. We want some armor helmets. We're gonna need more stash tabs. Well, monk gloves, hand boots. You know what they are. Hand boots. Disenchant. Looking good. You can disenchant the waystones. Oh, I gotta get my map tab now, huh? Oh wait, there's no map tab? Surely there is a map tab, right? No, that's a quad tab. Yes. There is not? Have fun? How is the map tab? I guess I just haven't done it yet, eh? No map tab? We have to play 10 year ago PoE where we were putting our maps in tabs like this and searching them. Oh my god, okay. I guess that quad tab is going to be my map tab. Map tab. Keck. It's just as good as the real thing. Don't say otherwise. Can I at least... I can't affinity them either. No! I can't affinity them either. Oh no. Okay, we have a few of these guys to do at some point too. 52. What am I now? 60? Maybe I'll do that 52 one. Or is that me getting sidetracked too much? Oh, Jeweler's Orb though needs to happen. Damn, that Jeweler's Orb needs to happen. Okay, so... Oh man. Cluster Grenade is probably the one to do first. Or Gas Grenade is a good choice too. If I do Gas Grenade, the Armor Explosion stuff could be a little more fun. But Cluster Grenade's also quite legit. What did I have in terms of big supports floating around? Magnified Effect and Execute here, currently unused. I don't think there's anything else too big. Discombobulate, Brutality, Lockdown, Fast Forward, Induction, Ignition. Okay. Lightning Infusion. It's a Voltaxic. Voltaic even. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think we should do Cluster first, but I'm very eager to do Gas as well. Cluster Grenade, go up! Heck yeah. Concentrated Immolate. So, Explosive has Fire Infusion, Payload, Primal Armament. Cluster Grenade, Magnified Effect. Nice. That's pretty good on there. I think I'll rate that one.
What do you...
Alright, what do you got? Anything good?
Things, yes?
High damage attacks, cast speed. Not quite.
Your eyes
Is that a new tier of slots? Ultimate. I think it is. Transcendent. Apparently Ultimate is better than Transcendent. I feel like Transcendent would be better, but... what do I know? Charge when you kill an enemy, increase recovery rate, 920 over 2 seconds. Also pretty good. We did just get this one as well. Increased charges gained. Maybe that one.
Stay alive. Don't drink the water.
And our current mana flask is quite good. Heals 470 over 3.5, which is pretty good enough, so...
Odds and ends we found in
And that's not even an upgrade.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Math works out unless there's one better than Ultimate, but Ultimate is the ultimate one, Ziga. But in my mind, Transcendence it transcends the highest level, right? So if Ultimate's the highest level, then Transcendent transcends that. That's what I reckon. What do you think? How do you feel about that? Yeah, Advanced Bombards! Oh my god, it's Advanced Bombard time. Oh my, yes. Yes. Okay, buy this one.
Surprised you want that.
Probably worth regaling that. It's a really high flat physical.
Don't get eaten.
And we may end up wanting to try the Gambler too. Oh, Advanced Bombard time. Can you smell that? Oh, that's explosions. Additional explosions coming our way. So advanced bombards become available as soon as you hit Cruel Act 3. Cruel Act 2. Act 3. Advanced bombards. Well, actually, it might not be because the vendors are a bit based on character level, I think. They kind of like are a range around you. So they're 59. Available at 59. Approximately the start of 83. Go hard on crafting. We could also try some gambling too. But we might want to get a few options first. Yeah, we'll do that. Where's Alva? Yeah, regular bombards 33 and then 59 for these ones. No.
Hello.
Gamble, please.
Feeling bold?
Problem is she's going to give us ones that aren't always bombards. So there's a base crit bombard.
Oh, that's quite pretty.
That is the one she just sold to me. Regifting. Dryad crossbow. Dyad even. And one more. Okay.
Let me take that off.
That was actually hybrid, but it's not a base I want. Alright, Servi, you can have this one back.
Be wary.
Let's see, do I have any regal? Oh, that just got me a regal. Okay, we're gonna have to think about where that regal wants to go. Do I have any fizz essences first? Life, mana, defense, fire, lightning, attack. I guess I can use attack. Critical damage bonus. Probably attack is like not very helpful at all, right? Okay, I mean, I'm gonna augment, but alright, yep. So what do we got? Crit chance, augment you 2. So that's hybrid tier 1 with tier 4 crit chance. Interesting. This is probably my first one to regal just because that fizz is so high. Reduced attribute requirements. Oh my god. Is this literally a situation where I use a Chaos Orb? Am I gonna use a Chaos Orb right now? I feel like I am. We are pseudo solar cell founding right now. Okay, so Chaos Orbs remove a random modifier and augment. So I've got a 2 in 3 of removing something bad and hopefully adding something good. I don't know if it cares about suffix prefix. Like, is it like, can it have 2 prefixes when it's only got 1? I guess we'll find out potentially here. Okay, it re-rolled a suffix into a suffix. It re-rolled the, whatever that other thing was, life or mana or something, into crit damage. I think we go again, honestly. Oh, attack speed. Oh wait, it was the damage. Keep going. Oh god. Okay, it's fully bricked now. It's fully bricked. Unfortunately, I can't even 3-to-1 these right now, and none of them are really usable. So dead. So bricked. Because I can't, with them not being the same rarity. If I had a few more regals, would be alright. I could exalt into Varlorbs. I've got 4 Varlorbs. So Varlorb rerolls up to half of the affixes, but I don't know if that counts it being like... I don't know if that counts it being not 6 property. Like, will it reroll half of what's existing, or will it reroll up to 3 modifiers? Like, I don't know which one it actually does there. Corrupts it. Doesn't say anything about it. I guess we'll do it for science, maybe. I can't socket it, though, if that happens, so that'll be quite the bummer. Yeah, I've got a few Varlorbs. Let's see what happens. So I just added a socket. Alright. Well, that one's going to get salvaged for socket shards. And the other 2 are going to get banged for 3-to-1, maybe, I'm thinking. Or until I get regals. That one's maybe worth regaling. So I need more cash so I can get the bombard. For now, we have to wait. We must be patient for the moment. You. Patience. You. Put you guys in there for now. These are my do not touch. I got those through trading. Cheat currency. Okay. Let's go and some more. Where are we going? Enter the jungle ruins. Which way? Top. 3-to-1 bench takes 3 and turns them into 1. 3 into 1, but what is the 1? So if you put 3 blue bombard crossbows in, you get 1 blue unidentified bombard crossbow back. 3 rare ones, you get 1 rare back. So it's kind of like it's just a gamble to see if you get a better one back. Apparently you can do it with essence, someone was saying. Oh, it's a dry heat though. Yeah, it's a dry heat. Keep an eye out for those bombards dropping too.
Back, beast!
I need currency, I need gold, I need bombard crossbow drops. Give me all the things. They're like, all does all the bleeds? Oh yeah, classy. Yeah, I think it's 5-to-1 in Theory 1, wasn't it? Hello. I don't have any money for you, Gwendolyn, so I hope you don't have anything good. But Gwendolyn has level 55 gear this time around. Interesting. Wait, no? Oh yeah, no, I just read the wrong number, I think. 58. 58 gear for Gwendolyn this time. Luckily, she didn't have anything good. Luckily, because I'm broke, so I don't feel bad. Jungle Ruins, NPC Gwendolyn. See. Yep. 58. High level 58. Same zone again. Makes sense.
Mind the quadrillas.
Where's Chris now? He's doing? I don't know where Chris is. I think he's traveling and living life. Doing his thing. Not in the public light anymore. What's your damage on Flash Grenade? I try to use it for normal mobs. It doesn't seem to instantly kill. My damage on grass... I mean, the Flash Grenade, it's going to be leveled. Relevant to level, right? And other gems and stuff. So I have 1,000, but I'm using Scatter Shot, which, you know, does 3 times, like hits 3 times, so 3,000, I guess, if they all hit. And then, but I've also got Devastate too, which destroys their armor. So quite often they're getting armor destroyed, so the flashbangs do a bit more damage to them. But it's going to depend on your weapon, it's going to depend on your level, the number might really not mean anything to you. Let's do a bit of combat crafting here. Left, not what I need. Thank you. You know if the shrapnel created from using fragmentation rounds on a frozen enemy is considered fizz or cold? The explosion, the number should be listed on there. The explosion from that. Generally those are listed on the actual skill gems themselves under one of the tabs. Should be able to see the explosion tab, I think. It's a bit hard for me if I don't have the gem in front of me right now. Advanced Bombard Crossbow? Yes. Another chance. I don't think I really have any good essences, so... Strength and 1 to 5 fairs. Well, we've got a blue for 3-to-1s now, but one of the ones I have is kind of worth regaling, so maybe we wait on that. I need to farm up some more rares to get those regal shards. Hey, Quadrilla. You want me that juicy stuff, please? Thank you. Very good. It is Fizz the Explosion. There you go. Name is already gone, says it's a physical damage explosion. Hey, Nick Siren, how you doing, mate? But yeah, if you're playing on PC, you hold Alt, and then you can mouse over and click the different tabs on each skill gem, so... It has to be something that has multiple tabs, not all of them do. Explosive Shot does though, so Projectile and then like Explosion is in there. You can get all those different things. You can also open this too and see in here. There. your kind of actual stats.
I ain't never seen a monkey like
Silver
that
Fist.
before. Here it comes!
Whoop. I told you, Silver Fist. You got me once, never again, buddy.
Ruckus.
Never again. Except I need that screenshot, don't I? Oh god. I don't have that Silver Fist screenshot. I'm rolling. Hopefully that works. The freeze when I take the screenshot though is awful. Really risky in this fight. Whoop! Again? Okay, we're good. I didn't know where he was going to do the slam. He kept spinning. Oh, man. Even rolling on me hurts. No squishy, Silver Fisty. Get.
They're growing big around here.
Level 14,
Good
uncut
grief.
skill gem. Nice. Oh, and yeah, and the weapon passives too. Nice. Stack sabatons. I want a screenshot of him standing there dead as well. Standing over the corpse of Silver Fist. It's kind of satisfying. Perfect. Take a screenshot and to press screenshot immediately follow with an escape to pause the game. Oh. I'm surprised it hangs up like that though. I have like other software for it. Snipper's not ideal for doing stuff live like that. But I have another one that I can use. I just need to figure out what hotkeys I want to use. 5 damage to attacks, chance to pierce, not much else going on. What do we know about what else is in here? So the vendor and Silver Fist. Yeah, there you go. And the Jungle Grave as well, which is for a side quest. Jungle Grave, choice of rare belts. Jungle Ruin, Silver Fist. This is gonna draw little smiley faces. Smiley face. Weird sideways smiley faces. Dodge roll training +2 passives. +2 passives again. And I got uncut skill as well, but I didn't know that before, so that might have just been random. Uncut skill? Question mark? I might have to... I don't know if I can really confirm that one.
Surprise!
That might be tricky to confirm one way or the other. Yeah, any smell? Have you tried switching back to click to move yet? No, it would definitely be an adjustment, wouldn't it? At this point. Loving my Wassids. Big Wassid fan. There's like a couple tiny things here and there that would be nicer on click to move. Sometimes it's easier to like mute my mic if I can click to move. Do stuff with the other hand for stream, but that's about it. At Sack's site, Veld Mast. Critical hits poison the enemy. Increase crit chance, dex and int. Not much else going on there, but I guess somewhat of a early build enabler for a poison build that hopefully transitions into something else, I suppose. Explosive grenade. Explosive shot. Where's Flash? Flash is already 14, okay. Let's take explosive grenade up to 14 then. How's those clusters looking now? Nice and juicy.
Blind him!
Overkill. The best kind. Do endurance charges give damage reduction still? No, passively charges don't give anything, except there's a skill that makes them do it. There's an aura, a spirit skill, that makes charges do something like that, like how charges used to. But it also consumes them slowly over time too. But yeah, you can turn charges back into a passive thing with that. It looked alright. The charges in PoE2 fundamentally though, as a core, are designed as like a thing to activate a powerful effect on another skill. Something like that, to be consumed in some way. Which is how they were originally intended to be as well. Well, Actually, I don't know. Original design. Uncut support 3. I don't know if I have a... Actually, there is something. There's another font skill here, but I might not be able to use it. Font of mana. A lot of mana support grants increased 40% increased mana regeneration in 3 meters. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna try that one. Inspiration, Font of Mana. No, Font of Rage and Font of Mana. On the Artillery Ballista skill that I never remember to use. But like... Mana Recovery 22. 28.8. Well, surprisingly decent amount of mana recovery. Standing still on top of a...
Look out!
on top of one of these things ain't easy though, is it? But it might be something you can kind of do in between boss phases to get a bit of damage boost for that next phase. That sort of thing. There's the corpse to find. Up in these ruins, maybe. There's a massive zone. Could be early, right at the beginning too. Haven't played this yet. Still unclear on how gem slots work. So they're tied to the actual skill gem itself. Every skill gem starts with 2 support gem slots that you can place into it. And then you can change those pretty freely. You can use Jeweler's Orbs to add more sockets to them, deterministically. It's not random, thankfully. And the total number of each support gem type that you can equip is based on your attributes. So you do need some level of attributes to be able to equip support gems of the design type. The Venom Crypts is in here as well. I guess I'll pop in and do the Venom Crypts maybe. I don't think this guy's in here. It's like I might have missed him at the start of the map. Pretty sure this is just Monkey's home.
Surprise!
Level 13 uncut skill. So I got it at 14 earlier and then a 13 here. It might just be that this is a borderline zone. Yeah, it's probably like 60, drops 14. So drop from a rare monster. Like it would actually drop from the boss, which makes sense. Plus 2 levels for the boss. Sorry to hear your ice build was a victim of the changes, Ollie man. Hope you can find a new setup or an adjustment that you enjoy, or roll a new character that you enjoy. Here's a bummer. Gonna happen fairly often though. Hopefully they make respecs cheaper. That would be a good idea, I think. Hello, I'm following you, Grenadier. Hey, Dexter's. Good to hear, mate. Or Dexterez. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying it. Feel free to ask any questions, or, you know, if you tried something different, thought it worked really well, let me know about it. I'm curious. I'm always looking to update and improve the guide. I did another update today, actually, on the Maxwell site. Amorian's endgame? Yeah, fair. You should keep an eye out then if you're interested in gas grenade stuff, especially. Havoc's putting out a guide soon. It is a Gemling mercenary, but honestly, there's not that much difference. I don't think, really. Could easily adapt the ideas from one to another. It's mostly just support gem layouts. Do you still want me to choose Witch Hunter or should I go Gemling? Well, you can't change if you're at endgame. You are what you are. They're not allowing respecs currently. Where can I find that guy? On the Twitch under !build command. And on YouTube it's in the description. Kitchen sink grenades? Hell yeah, all the grenades. I feel like a kitchen sink grenade would be pretty devastating. Yeah, if you haven't ascended yet, then the choice is yours. I think Witch Hunter is probably better overall for... more appealing to more players, probably better overall for beginners, and certainly better for leveling. Gemling is hard to evaluate. I'm not very excited about it, but I mean, Havoc's really good. He knows what he's doing. He picked it, so you can certainly take Havoc's word for it. And I feel like you kind of can't go wrong, I guess. I don't think either is a bad choice. It's just that Gemling doesn't feel very good early on. But Gemling allows you to get some really nice life scaling, really good resistances, so you can get very solid, sturdy, simple defenses there. And you can do some nice gem scaling too in the late game. Bit awkward earlier on there. Yeah, it's got high potential late game, but probably really wants the 4 points to take advantage of it properly.
We've been evil in the shadows. Keep your eyes sharp.
Then I gotta go back to a vendor. Lightning damage one there. Don't even look at the other stuff. I can't afford it. The other guy's too far away. Transcendent Mana Flask is what I'm on already. It's fine. We got another one of those. Keep you for the moment. A Lunar Amulet. A little bit of Lightning Res. A little bit of spell damage. Nah. Not really that good.
Don't get eaten.
Don't get eaten. What does Disenchanting and Salvaging do? Disenchanting gives you Regal Shards or Transmute Shards. And Salvaging gives you Artificer Shards, which turn into Artificer Orbs that allow you to put sockets on gear. So, pretty important to have a nice little collection of those. I needed at least 2 for whatever crossbow I end up making that is hopefully good enough to use. So we got a Regal, didn't we? I think we got a Regal. This one's worth trying to Regal, maybe. No, we're nowhere near a Regal. I'm lying. I could 3 to 1, but without a Regal anyway. It's not going very far.
Yeah.
Do I have any Alks? I do have some Alks, actually. So if I find a white base, especially maybe a socketed one, I could try and Alk it. Also an option. Inspiration, execute. You guys go in here. We need some scrolls, Survey. Sort me out, please. Transmute Regal or Chance Shards. True. You can also disenchant uniques and get Chance Shards. I really wish I could control my dashboard so I can control when my breaks happen, but is it working now? No. Still not working. So annoying. I'm at Twitch's mercy today. Free, but I want to do a little bit more. Alright, fine. I'll take a break. I'll see you fine, folks, in a moment. What support gems are you currently using? I wish I could just show you easily, but I don't currently have a way of doing that. So I'll be mega quick. Ready? Ready? Paying attention? Oil Grenade, Persistence, which is duration. Encumbrance, slows. And Strip Away, lowers resist more. Cluster Grenades, with concentrated effect. And Immolate, which does extra damage against Ignite. Magnified effect for extra AoE. Very not settled on what to do with Cluster at the moment currently. Artillery Ballista with Font of Rage and Mana. Font of Mana as well. Gas Grenade with Corrosion and Armor Explosion. That's very fun. Flash Grenade, Devastate, Overpower, Scattershot. Overwhelming Presence with Clarity and Vitality. Explosive with Fire Infusion, Payload, and Primal Armament. Leap Slam with Jagged Ground and Holy Descent. On a weapon swap, obviously. Explosive Shot with Pierce and Martial Tempo. There's a faster reloads one, which would be good to do eventually too. Alright. I'll be back. See you in a moment. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, we're desperately trying to get money. We're desperately trying to get our new crossbow. We have access to our new crossbow base, the advanced bombards.
Hey,
but we're pretty broke.
plenty of choices.
Give me another one. The 1 to 16 lightning. All right, we're gonna do a 3-for-1 with that. You ready? Stash. Show me. Show me the stash. We keep the Fizz one. Ditch those two. Gonna 3-for-1, but what is the one? These ones? Oh, that's not the right one. This one, reforging bench. Do it, do it, do it. Unidentified. Ooh. Good hybrid roll. Life on hit, also very good. That's pretty good. That's probably the best one to Regal now, so we've got a new Regal contender. If only I had some Regals. These don't exist. I got 2 out of 8, 2 out of 10 Regals. Alright. Alright. This one, then this one. Although the crit's probably technically better. Right now, the life gain on hit would be more impactful for me. Alright, what are we doing? We're in the Venom Crypts. How do you unlock the 3-for-1 vendor? You get that by defeating the big goldsmithing guy at the end of Act 3. Near the end of Act 3. It's the lava boss. This build immune to the latest hammer. I'm pretty sure the recent nerfs affected summon raging spirits and cast on crit and cast on freeze. I don't use any of those things. So yes.
Weak animal.
Grenadier is just fine. We already had our nerf. Gas grenade got nerfed the other day. which it survived quite well. I skipped him after a few attempts. Yeah, he's a little tanky, that guy, isn't he? I swapped to voltaic grenades to kill him, actually. Or you can try and get some nice resistance lowering / armor breaking effects. Is there actually anything on the map tagged for this zone? There's something in here. That's a very slow load. Underground. Oh, we get like... Whoa. Panic, panic. Okay, yep. I didn't have my fingers on the home row, so I was trying to press last, but I was pressing A. Very good. I beat him. I didn't realize I got a new crafting thing from him. It was last night. May have gone to bed before talking to NPCs. Yeah. The axe that you collect, you bring back to town, and is used for the reforging. General tactic for Act 2 boss for Grenadier. Both times I've fought the Act 2 boss, I completely destroyed them. They seem to be very, like, stun is very effective at disrupting the game plan. So, liberal use of your flash grenades, and they're pretty chunky sized targets, so your whichever rotation you're doing with either oil and explosive grenade or oil and gas grenades with detonations for the big damage in between. Those are pretty fine. Even though my weapon's a little bit outdated, I crushed it not long ago as well. So you could always like have a look in the blood if you want to see, but right, there's not too much to take away from it except for, yep, that looked easy. Yeah, very powerful stuns do a lot to make some of these bosses a bit easier, that's for sure. And all these monsters. I'm thinking about actually like doing like a crowd control focus setup. I had some stun investment. Is there a mechanic to Draven? The Draven fight has a few mechanics. So he's got like general positioning stuff with his swipes where you want to be kind of closer to him, not so far away usually. And then that also allows you to roll past him when he does his wave attack, because if you're far away from him, that's quite dangerous and hard to avoid. Of course, you can always just roll through the wave. That works too. So the corpse snake venom is still in here. Take a screenshot of this just in case I need it. And this will be also a picker buff as well, which I don't have this one on here, but I'll just make a quick note of it. Venom Crypt's under. Pick a buff in both difficulties. I don't think there's anything else in here. It's weird that that's on like the overworld there. The Auroch Poison? Venom Crypts? Yeah. Not on the sub map that we're in. Well, how do I go about the third support gem unlock? You need Jeweler's Orbs. There's a guaranteed one in Act 3, right at the beginning. The Auroch Camp. And there's another one in Act 3 Crawl again as well. Other than that, they're random drops. You need lesser Jeweler Orbs originally. I had one as a random drop and the two from the guaranteed. That's all I've had so far, I think. Unless I had two as a random drop, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4. I must have had two then. So 2 random drops and 2 guaranteed. They are somewhat rare, so that'll take a little while, but they probably will. The lower tier ones will probably start dropping pretty plentifully at endgame, I imagine. I can't buy them if I'm in trade, right? You certainly can. You can use the currency exchange to buy them almost instantly. I'm speaking from a solo self-found perspective first, because, I don't know, maybe that's a lot of people's first playthrough, but if you're playing trade, yeah, just pop on the currency exchange and buy a few. I don't know what they cost. But if you're playing trade, you might be able to sell some stuff and then buy some jobs. I don't think there's anything else in this one. Pretty sure there wasn't. Didn't have any notes for it. It doesn't feel like a particularly good farming zone. So. Alright, that's good. You lot, leave me alone while I teleport. Do 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 do. 1x is 2 lesser jewels right now. That's actually like really good. You'd just be able to do all of your gems for not like, I don't know, I feel like Exalt is dropping pretty plentifully now. I wouldn't have much trouble just getting all my gems, at least having the 3 sockets there with that. Chaos Resist. You know what? I just realized I don't have any advice in my beginner's build guide for what to take for these quests. So that would be a good thing to add. Let me add that to my notes. Add section on optional quest buffs. There's 3 of them. Well, there's 1 toggle to perm ones, if I recall correctly. Well, I guess 2 toggles, 2 perms. No, I'm just gonna say toggle and perm. I'll count them later. This one's permanent. All attributes, chaos resist, reduced slowing potency. Oof, tough choice. This gives a little bit of damage, life, accuracy, a bit of everything. Plus we scale it a bit too. And attribute requirements are actually a bit tricky. Chaos Res is really nice up until the point where you have really good gear, and then it's not. Probably never going to have good enough gear on this character to do that. I feel like Chaos Res is probably the premium here. It's quite hard to get. And though it doesn't come up all the time, it'll probably come up often enough in maps to have it would be a big deal. So we got... Always take the Chaos Res. Chaos hits hard in maps? Yeah, for sure. And Chaos Res is, if it's anything like Path of Exile 1, it's like you get dumpstered by Chaos damage up until the point where you have a decent amount of it, not even capped, and then all of a sudden it's just like Chaos monsters don't do anything to it. It feels so good. I'll take that. There's something to be said for the attributes on this character. I still think the Chaos comes out ahead. It's just that good. It's my only Chaos Res. 121 life. Holy heck I do. So, no closer to Regal than that one, that's for sure. What are we doing? Travel to the jungle ruins again? We'll come back out here because it's the guy at the start is what we need. Currency exchange starts in Cruel, yep. Tis that buff bug, or did I misread it? Ailment 1 is 30 resisted to all. It's different in Cruel and normal. Is probably what's going on there. You're probably thinking of the Cruel, what the Cruel buffs are. Dead end. Whee. Yeah, so currency exchange is available from any of the gambling vendors, so in Act 1, but only from Cruel onwards. Which is like, I guess, probably primarily just as an anti-botting measure, but also to not like overload new players with that stuff and introduce it at a time where it's maybe a bit more relevant. It's actually probably, I probably got that the wrong way around. It's probably primarily about like player progression and secondarily about bots. 10% attack speed? Oh yeah. Oh my god, that feels so much nicer. Pretty significant. I'm really dump those grenades out much faster now. Advanced bombard crossbow? Yep. Yep, show me. Show me. Leeches physical damage does life. Show me the orb. Oh, huge hybrid. All right, we found our new regal target. Hello, I would like to regalize this. Can you give me a regal? Regal, regal, regal. Give me a regal. Regal in this chest? Advanced stitched gloves. Nope. Cover. Well, I guess that's 1/10 of a regal, isn't it? Gwendolyn. Big fire damage gloves. 10% movement speed. Not too shabby, but not too good. Bit pricey for my taste to buy for regal shards. Hey, a Gracchus. I guess if there's any with 6 properties, they might be a bit more worth buying. We get 2 regal shards. Thanks, Gracchus. I have 2 questions. Welcome, new player, firstly.
Surprise!
What is better, Chayula Monk or Cold Invoker? Without having played it both, just based on the extremely non-specific and non-accurate and not very weighty recommendation would be Cold Invoker. But I don't know how today's changes change things. Invoker's probably a much simpler one to go for as well, I think. So I imagine Cold Invoker's probably still very good. It was looking really, really good. It was the one that probably I looked at as being the strongest because it was doing like the crazy damage that some other setups were doing, but also freezing everything. And I was like, yeah, that was really good. But, you know, the stronger the build you pick, the more likely it is the next one to get nerfed. You gotta be aware of that one. Monkey man. I already killed you though. Oh, you came back for revenge. I told you you would never do that again. It doesn't count because I already killed you in this timeline. This doesn't count. Tag out. Thanks for the sub, mate. I got monkey. I told him never again. He got me once. I said that was all you get. And then look what he did. Look what he did.
Blind him!
I cannot believe. That was uncalled for. I was willing to just, you know, continue on and let bygones be bygones with me being the winner. Silver Fist is an anti-botting measure. I mean, I imagine modern bots could be trained to do some pretty good dodge rolling, eh? Jungle Grave, there it is.
Looks a bit like... Oh... bugger.
Spinaroonie is very inappropriate given the gravity of the situation. She really isn't that upset about it though.
Promise me.
She's probably seen a lot of death in her time. I think I prefer the reduced charges used. You know what I like? Regal shards. That's what that is. Regal shards. Can I vend it to you here? No. No. What do we actually get for that one? Oh, but just a belt? What is that originally? Is that on there? Jungle ruins. Oh, why have you guys all gone in like that? Scuffed. Venom Crypts, pick up a buff in both difficulties. Make a note on the jungle ruins again. Jungle ruins. Corpse. Rare belt. It was a rare belt in Cruel. I'm not sure what it was in not Cruel. I didn't make a note of it, annoyingly. It's technically a quest, not a hidden. It's not really a hidden secret. Still. You reckon it was a magic belt in normal? It probably was a belt as well. Magic to rare would be good. What app is that? That is Obsidian, my friend. Pretty cool, customizable note-taking software. Having a large EGAS full feels really nice, sitting at 6k right now. It's pretty wild. Pretty crazy amount. Yeah, considering how high you can push that with like the fact that there's basically no life scaling outside of just getting life. Probably have to push pretty hard for 3k life. And then you get that 6k, yes. Obviously, it's supposed to be balanced out by the downsides of it being harder to recover, or I guess like in combat harder to recover, but I don't know how true that actually is. Like whether you can leech or recover in a bunch of different ways. I know there's like ghost dance and things like that to help. I have Grim Beast, I recover instantly in combat. Yeah, sounds a little wild then. I wonder if we're gonna have like early Path of Exile 1 days of energy shield meta again, where high level mapping is all about your 12k ES builds. Ow. See, I figured that energy shield in Path of Exile 2 would be like much more available than life, but much harder to recover than energy shield is in PoE 1, like much more restricted. Like you actually had to use the recharge, and there was very limited ways outside of that. But it seems like that's not the case. Ventura is at like 9k ES? Yeah, I definitely sense some powerful energy shield meta going on then in the future. But obviously, all of this is very subject to change. Into the Infested Barrens, where the weapon vendor is that we might be able to buy a Bombard Crossbow from. We're lucky. And rich, which we're not.
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again, damn it.
Boom! Most of the recovery skills require culling, so probably very good when clearing, but you have to be a bit more tactical during a boss fight, except for when you're just freezing and murdering them immediately, I suppose. The tank meta will be mana ES. Yeah, the mana stuff seems really good too, actually. That 100% mine over mana, huh? The Lava Hollow. Yeah, I did make I think I made a note of this before. And it is marked, I believe. The map went back to being really slow again today. Weirdly not marked. Yeah, but I think I noted it though. Infested Barrows, Lava Hollow, Unqueat, Skill Gem, and in Crawl, smiley face. Hey Scythe, thanks for the 3-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Bugs.
Oh, it's disgusting, it is.
The Brood Queen.
Stupid bug.
Ew. Stupid bug. You. And you. You die too. I don't think we got any gem this time, and I'm actually wondering if I legitimately did get a gem last time. Have they been eating devourers or something? Is that what's going on there? I want to like note maybe take a screenshot of the entrance for this. It's kind of an interesting one. It's not really this like phase out entrance like that with the going down. It's not really very common in PoE. It's kind of cute. Yeah, no gem drop this time actually makes me question the original one. It could have just been a lucky gem drop. I feel like I would have checked that though. Uncut skill gem. Question mark? Random loot from rare brood queen and babies. So for the storyline so far, it seems that we're trying to kill the beast again. Why not just use a bunch of gems to power a cannon to blow a hole in it and then kill it from the inside? I guess it hasn't turned into a mountain yet. I don't know how different it is from the original beast, but yeah, I guess that beast is a bit stationary and already being something. Isn't Malachi already doing something with it too? Like Malachi's already invaded it, and that lets us kind of have a way in, I guess. He's trying to tap the beast for power. So I assume there's some reasons going on there. But yeah, presumably we'll find out some more when the rest of the acts get added. I'm pretty curious too. This is Azak Bog. Azak Bog is where the witch is, where we get our next spirit upgrade, I'm pretty sure. That's a good one. Oh yeah, and we have the camp, of course. Sebastian Caraway's in here too. I don't think there's anything else. Crawl as level 59. Level 59. Very nice. Azak Bog, let's go. My first map in PoE 2 and I've gotten 3 exalts and 2 gem cutters. No. You have to empty your inventory and then take a screenshot and then tell us about it and post it to Reddit. You can't tell us about that loot. 2 gem cutters. Good heavens, that's 10% quality.
You are confident? I give you that.
That sounds juicy.
Fine, Ignadok.
Ignadok, which someone pointed out to me sounds like a Pokemon name and I cannot unhear it. And now I just think of a little duck with like, you know, those like
Make a wish.
Bright red fire stripes, no fire flames, you know, the really cartoony ones that you like paint on the sides of cars or on like on button-up t-shirts. Red and yellow flames. Imagine a duck with that basically painted on the side of it. It's got vinyl. It's got like vinyl flames on the side. Found 4 gem cutters before the patch and used them. Yeah, I used a pre-patch gem cutters too. We got scammed. 4 though. You got lucky and so unlucky at the same time. Long belts. Durations, whatever. Ignadok. Act 9 takes place on the moon. So yes, alright. So if we're starting with 6 acts, and last time we had this like giant expansion where they added 6 acts, what are they going to add next time? We had 4 at the time, and they went to 10. So if we have 6, they probably go to like 15 acts, right? They got to make it look impressive. So yeah, we'll put... Although they were doing that to remove difficulties at the time. Don't know what they'll do. I don't know if they'll do that again. They probably won't do a story expansion until PoE 3, I imagine, just endgame stuff. You would have to think so. So if we do the like side questy thing here, we get a buff that makes the fight with this boss easier, huh? I don't know if you do that here. Do 15 acts of this length. Yeah, well, maybe that's what they do. They're like, all right, we hear you want smaller zones, you got it. Every zone is 10% the size, but there's now 10 times as many difficulties. A bit like those cutscenes, you're gonna be seeing them a few times. Lonk. Ooh. Icky. Clicking the baskets. Raiding the cannibal village for delicious tasty foods. I don't like being cannibal, but I deplore wastage. And after they're all dead, they're not gonna eat all that meat, so... Multi-flashbang triggers very satisfying. Whee! Couldn't push through, but can slide. Definitely feels so much more powerful now. Like, buddy blocked. The roll actually is an answer now. Would cannibals be more into lean meat or more of a fatty taste? Surely they'd want some nice marbling on their human meats. 15 arcs that take you to level 90. Oop, no, wrong way. You know that whole you're a beginner until you've played 3,000 hours of Path of Exile comment from Ziz back in the day? It's like now it's like it takes 3,000 hours just to beat the campaign. You're a beginner because you haven't even beat the tutorial until you've played 3,000 hours. I mean, it's pretty crazy that I'm like, obviously I've been taking notes, going real slow, but still, so I'm a pretty poor example, but I'm sure there'll be people with even more time played than me, but I'm at 2 days and 7 hours, and there's probably a bit AFK in there, but still. I haven't even beat the campaign yet. Whee! And I actually don't mind currently, but it is, we'll see how it feels on subsequent characters though, because I assume I'm going to be way faster on subsequent characters. Well, I don't assume, I know, but to what extent? There is a point where it might be a bit too much on other characters. Especially like if we use good leveling gear and we're just basically running through, or the extra running might take its toll. Might really feel like just a lot of running then. Although, if our leveling gear includes some jacked up low level move speed boots, it might be fine. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Oh yeah. I don't think I got the buff for Ignidox, so... Oh god, I only have 26 fire res. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. She was actually really hard to hit with the grenades too.
A flying bone stick.
It's like, where do I even shoot my grenades?
Surprise!
There you go. Thank you for coming down for DPS phase. I mean, we made most of it. Decent chunk. Or I can actually... So she actually seems to be stun immune when she's circling around like this. Oh, she didn't last long that time though. Oh, that's bad. Oh, the stun though. The stun! Amazing timing. Thank you, stun. No. No lasers. Okay, looks like we're actually gonna be fine. By the virtue of being absolutely cracked like I am. Yes. Muffled. Who even needs fire resistance in the firefight?
That's where I draw the line, witch.
Yeah.
Rather awful stick.
Oh, and a crossbow too. Don't mind if I do. Check it. Oh, okay. Also has some potential. Well, now what am I gonna do? You get out of here. You come over here. You go there, and there we go. Tetris. Maximally Tetris. Nice. Excellent. Coming to watch here because my cast on freeze character is bricked. No, Midnight Doctor. Sorry to hear it, mate. I wish I made respecs cheaper for y'all, so you can figure out your builds. People are like, I just spent all my gold before logging off. And you log in and it's like, now I have no gold to respec. My character can't do anything. Recover, charges, immunity to poison, bleed. The poison one's the one that felt the most useful out of all of these. I feel like it actually was getting poisoned a fair bit. Seems like a good one too.
Take care.
Alright, you salvage and Suppose I should check it. Salvage. Look at that thorns.
Bye-bye.
Is that enough for a regal? Nope, not even close. Use when you become stunned. Charges 51 guard. Guard is a buff that absorbs damage from hits, taking damage before your life or energy shield. I did not know that was a thing. Cool. Guard it is. Get rid of that one. Duration. What about this one here? 19 guard during effect and gain charges per second. Or charges when you kill an enemy. Enemy is better for clearing, but there's like map mods for freezing. Might want that. You go over there. We've got support gem 3 there. Very nice. No regals.
Here to help.
Sell that and that. Let's get our 40 max spirit. I didn't take a picture of Igniduck, but that should be easy to track down. I'll just make sure I have a note of it. So it's after Infested Barrens, we go to Igniduck in what zone? Azak Bog. Igniduck, which is 30 spirit plus gem, and then in Cruel, it is 40 spirit plus gem. Pretty big deal. Don't want to miss that one. Bam. Level 14 uncut spirit gem, 40 spirit. Hell yeah. So we have our overwhelming presence, which the next level actually does a +1 stun threshold. We probably want that. If I have some amount of evasion, so I could do Time of Need, or I could do Wind Dancer. I'm leaning towards Wind Dancer, actually. I don't have a Wind Dancer currently. Spirit. There's a level 12 here. That might be good. Let's see. Wind Dancer can... Cool. 106 dex. We can do that. Even with no evasion, Wind Dancer's great. Put Blind and Maim on it. Yeah, yeah. The main one's cute. Already blinding probably enough, but... 17 more evasion rating per stage. With 3 stages and me dodge rolling, it's actually going to be a fair bit of evasion, even from a low base. It has another free gem you can put on it too, although I actually don't have enough gem slots, do I? I'm not really using Artillery Ballista. And I'm not currently using Gas Grenade that much either. Leap Slam is pretty handy to have for when you do want to use it. Artillery Ballista tech is cute, but not very usable. So I've got Overwhelming Presence with Clarity and Vitality. So that's 60 Spirit, and then Wind Dancer is only 30, so we have another free 10. So we can try and find a... Well, we'll upgrade Overwhelming Presence, firstly. And then we will put on Wind Dancer. There is a support gem in here somewhere, I believe. There's a freebie. Where is it? Wind Wave. There's the lower level one if I need it. So Wind Wave, whenever you get stunned, it triggers Wind Wave, which knocks enemies back, so you get another one. Apparently it works. I haven't really seen it, but it's also kind of hard to notice, and I don't get stunned very often. So, a bit tricky to see. But Uncut Support Gem 3, we can see what else we can get on here. Culling Strike, probably not. Recover life on kill while affected while a supported skill is active, but that costs 15 spirit. That is very nice though. It's very, very nice. Super tempting. So a lot of these are going to be not really doing too much. In Maim, Blind. So yeah, Maim's a freebie, so I can totally do that. 100% blind on him. Yeah, I guess that's actually pretty good, isn't it? So I'm going to make notes of this though. Wind Dancer, blind and maim at tier 2 for sure. Good notes. Actually, I can probably update that in the earlier stages of the leveling too. I didn't think of that one. Wind Dancer, blind plus maim, level 2 supports. Because they're both free. Wait, no. Blind is 110% multiplier. Blind is not free, so it actually costs an extra 3 spirit. Still not bad, but not free, right? Doesn't that? I think that cost works. I think that cost actually does something, doesn't it? Let me see. Support gem 2. Wait, does that actually not do anything? Spirit 40? Oh, Spirit is not a cost. Oh, never mind. I've been thinking Spirit was a cost this whole time. Okay, sweet. So that's only for mana costs. Oh, wow. Alright. I thought there was 3 types. These ones that didn't cost anything, these ones that multiply the base Spirit, and then the ones that have an explicit extra cost of Spirit, like these ones. Plus 10. Plus 20. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. So those are the freebies, but we have like 10 spirit spare. So if we took off clarity or vitality, we could do the life on kill one. But the vitality helps us more in boss fights. We need something that's gonna give us a tiny bit more spirit, which should maybe be like a corruption or something, I guess. We might actually get the blind effect with this setup. Yeah, so cannibalism I'm going to make a note of though, because it seems quite good. Spirit, cannibalism, 15 cost. 4 life on kill. Or not just 4 life on kill, 4% life on kill. Significantly better. And remains better as you scale your life up too. So I could do precision for now, but I actually think I'm not having any accuracy problems. Like, I think we're at the point now where I'm actually starting to see a drop in accuracy, but the reality is probably that that's not the case, because the enemies are blinded, so they have less evasion. So probably at 100 anyway. Doubt you really ever have to worry about accuracy here. Maybe late game. Might have to get a little bit. Just the dexterity we get should cover most of it. Flash grenade. Cluster grenade. Elemental focus. Elemental focus has... So this one has immolate. We could actually do elemental focus with that. Oh, but it's only... They do more elemental damage, and this is mostly fizz. I think explosive grenades could use that. Fire infusion, primal armament, and then but I'm already using payload. Get another gem slot. It probably goes there. I think that's a reload one for explosive shot. Yeah, nimble reload. Nice. Supported skills have 60% reload. I don't think I picked that over those though. Alright. That'll do for now then. Grenades not care for accuracy? They apparently do. I was beginning to think that they didn't. But it seems that, at least for the entirety of the campaign, accuracy is very much a non-issue for grenades. It's hurting me that I have 10% unreserved spirit just sitting there doing nothing, being wasted. Being wasted. Ew, ew. Now, what am I doing? Going to... I always get confused here because the waypoint's so far away. We're going over to the Infested Barrens, which I don't have the waypoint for. Great, okay. Probably back from the Azak Bog. Apparently grenades do not equal hand grenades. Say what now? There's a hand grenade keyword somewhere. Haven't noticed any reduction in damage when I'm blinded by my own flash grenade. No, and you can see it here. And early on, I literally could blind myself and my accuracy wouldn't drop. But now I'm at the point where it actually does drop a bit. I think it's mostly just because it's like at 2 meters, so you probably are a bit lower accuracy at further distances. If you're at 100 there, you're probably mostly fine. Especially if you're blinding enemies or have any sort of contextual accuracy buffs. I guess you can go back to being Leaf Slam. Just made this? What, like with a chancellor? Hold on, maybe you corrupted it. Let me see here. What do you got over there? You're linking me in the chat. Show me these shiny boots. Regal Shard? Could have been an actual Regal, but you did corrupt him. Drop ignited ground while moving, which lasts 8 seconds and ignites as though dealing fire damage. How funny is it the term ignited ground instead of burning ground now? Though dealing fire damage equal to 10% of your maximum life. Oh my god, it's like a Righteous Fire effect. Life scaling boots. You can have mini Righteous Fire before Righteous Fire is added. And you corrupted with extra fire resistance. Love it. Those look pretty hot. Those look pretty cool. Not a Chancellor, corrupted. Yeah, cool. Close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades. Given that accuracy matters for grenades, they must not be hand grenades. Ah, the classic saying. I see.
Treasures lost to time.
Bombard with crits. Not much else going on. We got 2 good ones to Regal here. That one, it's probably worth augmenting still. Okay, well, I've got 3 good ones to Regal. Too bad I can't combine 3 good ones to make an even better one. I mean,
Mind
I don't think so. Maybe I Regal all those and they fail and then I 3-to-1 them. And then I finally get a good crossbow. And I'm like 80 years old by the time I do that. Now in here we need... Oh my god, I keep opening the microtransactions. That's later. So we're going to the Chimera Wetlands. Which in theory is off to the left, but I don't know if that whole thing's been proving to be true. We can check this again since we're coming in. Farm it. Time to farm some of these things. The Brood Queen. Ew. Icky. Just a bit of gold. What's Reforge Bench? You put 3 items that are the same in, and you get another item back randomly, so of the same type. So if I put 3 advanced bombard crossbows in that are all magic, so blue, I will get an unidentified blue magic advanced bombard crossbow back. So if you're really looking for a specific type of item, you can use that to, let's say you're crafting in bulk, especially in this, it makes a fair bit of sense, because if I'm really trying to get a good... Wrong way. Advanced bombard crossbow. I will take everyone that I can get and craft them, and then all the failures I can put together, and you know, have a 1/3 chance. Every failure has a 1/3 chance of redeeming itself. You can also 3-to-1 maps them. So does that upgrade them to +1 level? Good to know. Cool. That's probably a big deal for maps then, actually, given what I've been hearing.
Surprise!
Surprise! Where is my exit? Hey. Oh. Would have been stuck there before. Look at me just sliding around the tree like there's nothing. Just sliding through the packs, just butter slugging my way through. Butter slugging my way out. When my skill triggers, like a hitting melee and that knocks them back a little bit. Just gives me enough room to butter slug away. These guys have like a mechanic, I feel though, where they stick you on their tusks. Because when they charge you, they really lock you to them sometimes and keep pushing you across the map. So I think they have like a little grab thing going on. Because I just rolled in front of him, I got kind of stuck on the tusks. Interesting. Those guys are going to get people killed on occasion for sure. That'll be the thing that pushes you into, you know, some detonating corpse of a boss or whatever. As your movement speed so fast, I have 25% movement speed boots, and I have a cluster on the tree that gives in-combat movement speed. If I get kills, I get a boost to movement speed temporarily. So as I'm killing and clearing, we move around. We zip around pretty fast. Movement speed boost really the main thing though. It's like your top priority, competitive with weapons, honestly. Where on earth? So that I'm very peeved about this. They said GGG told me specifically that the world map would correspond to the layouts of the exits so that you could look and you could see, okay, the Chimeral Wetlands is in the west, right? So you'd go to the west and the exit would be there. That obviously got changed somewhere along the way. I'm very peeved about it. Because instead, I have no idea. It's completely different every time. There's no logical consistency to it. And... oh yeah, this is the mechanism. Okay. Because like, do you know what was on the left? The jungle ruins. Although I guess it might have been bottom left maybe? Did I just miss it? Surely not. Nah, that was the jungle ruins. See, look, that's straight up on the left. Unless we're like, got to think isometrically, but even then, clearly not. Azak Bog. The Azak Bog is in the south! The Azak Bog is in the south! Excuse me? Azak Bog? Northeast. Who drew these maps?
I've never seen. Keep up the search.
Oh my god. So the Chimera is going to be on the far right then, eh? Rotate 90 degrees? I'll rotate you 90 degrees in a minute. I'm holding the map sideways. I'm reading it upside down. I'm reading How to Pretend Like You're Reading book, and it's upside down. You got an advanced combat crossbow? Don't tease me. I'm trying right now. Why are you tormenting me like this? Show me your crossbow. 126 fears, 1 to 5 fizz. I'd take that right now. It's not crazy, but the percentage fizz roll is pretty hot. I want to take me to the cartographer. I want to speak to the cartographer this instant. Like, look, here it is. In the southeast. So I think they had that system early on and then they changed it. Oh, this sign will make me feel better because this sounds cool.
I'm not touching a damn thing around here.
I'm about to do that like Homer Simpson thing when he goes back in time and it's like, don't touch anything, and then I like sit on a flower or something, sit on a lizard. And now that's it. I've lost it. Smash everything. Smash everything. Did you just exalt? Wait, this is a different one. +4 with flat fire and fizz. Oh, you're going for a flat fire setup. With that fizz, I would have been really tempted to do the 20% IPD runes. Pretty yummy though. Looks fairly decent. You know, if chaining beams from lightning arrow counters projectiles, I think they've simplified things a bit this time around, and if it's from a projectile, it deals projectile damage. If your question is about something else though, like, can you, I don't know, multiply them with extra projectiles or something? Probably not. Excuse me, didn't I get that gem? Apparently not. I still need level 14s. Cluster grenade upgrader.
Cluster grenades spit out multiple...
They sure do. They spit out multiples. Oh, hi there. Ah, the purple ones are from those plants, so they're not an on-death effect. I was wrong. Sorry, devs. Drones bunnies. Access to the loot filter? Yeah, it's never seen loot filter posted on Reddit recently. I don't know Actually, I don't think I updated my filter command with it. I don't know about the armor formula this time around. I don't know if it's changed. Probably has. I imagine they went with a similar strategy though. I don't know that they've been unhappy with that armor formula. It may be the in-game tooltip says. Let's have a look. As soon as I'm not being eaten by these. Armor. There's no armor tooltipping though. Maybe somewhere else. Perhaps on this thing. Armor. Armor reduces physical damage to hits. Hold on. Would you stop? Damage reduction is proportional to the size of the hit, and it's more effective at reducing smaller hits. It sounds like they kept a similar armor formula. Maybe the numbers changed. Going blind is the biggest drawback to this build. Do you mean in real life, you going blind? I'm actually surprised it's not worse. I really thought the flashbangs would be quite blinding, but
Surprise! I
haven't found it too bad. But then again, my room's very bright with studio lights, so maybe by comparison, it's not so bad. I'm always flashbanging myself. I say this right as my eyes are feeling quite tired, so I could be wrong. Maybe I'd be less eye strained with something else. What do you think of spirit changes? I was not playing one of those builds, and I'm unfamiliar with the mechanic. People are saying it's too much. I'm inclined to believe them, but also expect that that they'll figure it out. People will figure out strong builds still. Yeah, you do I go to a lot of effort to have a green screen and make it not look trash. It's probably not worth it, really. Soon the automated background removal stuff might be better, and I can just have my complete mess behind me. So we could get the blind scaling, speaking of blind. 20% blind effect. Blind causes 20% less accuracy rating, so that will bring them to 24% less accuracy and a bit less evasion. So it could be considered a straight up 20% improvement to the effective blind on our evasion. 39% evasion. It's getting a bit better. Alternatively, we do something else chunkier. But what? Area damage armor break. Tempting. Tempting. Reservation of herald skills. Not using herald skills. I did quite like some of these guys, but they do kind of rely on better gear. You want a pair of armor gloves for that. Evasion rating is extra armor. So this might actually be pretty worth it now then. I wonder if that scales with like the live updates to evasion. I could try. I don't really have any of this, so let me just see what else. Chance to inflict ailments with projectiles. Stun wasn't an ailment, was it though? Oh, distracting presence now too though. Ooh, yeah. I might actually go get that now. I like this one. It's gonna make bosses easier. Okay, not sure what a Maraketh Shrine is. Gain a random minor affliction when you venerate a Maraketh Shrine. So I'm pretty sure that is any of the like restore honor, etc.'s in the reward rooms. Minor affliction when you... Yeah, so I think if you use any of those, you get a minor affliction. So I think that one's quite bad, but I'm not exactly sure if it's all of the different shrine things that you can encounter. Some of them are explicitly called shrines. But I need to make a note of specifically which ones they are. It's not super obvious. I think the shrines were the ones that recover your honor. There's the Temple of Chaos. We should already have a waypoint there anyway. Somewhere. We don't? I guess I can unlock it then. Shrines are the ones that restore honor. Also counts the large shrines that restore like 1k honor. So the two restoration ones.
Another chance at ancient wisdom, eh?
Pop you guys in here. Oh. Keep one of you over here. my dump tab. My messy dump tab. I don't like that you can't run an attack and minion build early. You can't attack with a scepter, and you can't get spirit early on without a scepter. You can't attack with a scepter and you can't get spirit with it. I mean, you can weapon swap between them, but with minion builds, it does kind of mean that your reservation minions are like unsummoning and resummoning. I don't know how bad that is. Have you tried that though, the weapon swapping system? It's not immediately, obviously, if it exists, if you don't know about it, which is fair. You can attack scepters one-handed, but are there any what skills actually work with them? Do they count as like a mace, or probably not, right? Scepters are one-handed, so you can use a one. Oh, the scepters are already offhand, right? You can use a wand with them? Are there any wand attacks though, I guess? That might be their question or their issue here. It's got a greater jeweler's orbs. Which grenade to put it on? Probably your main damage dealer, but it would also be very tempting to go flash grenade. Grats. Both. It's probably your main damage dealer is the number one choice. But I love flash grenade to the point where I'd be pretty tempted. You can use a wand or a shield with a scepter. So weird.
Might be a good
wand
idea
or a shield.
Breathing round here.
Shield implies that it's a main hand. Wand implies that it's an offhand. Is it just like you can dual wield wands or something? Can you? Toxic bloom. It's gonna. Oh, it's just like a mini boss or something in here, isn't it? I gotta take a short break though. I'll be back in a moment, folks. I shall see you soon. BRB. Your scepter can be in either main or off, but not dual wielded. Oh, okay. Well, interesting. And yeah, the ones have a built-in attack, don't they? So I guess you could do a little bit of that early on. Hello, hello, welcome back. All right. Currently, my biggest issue with minions is they are constantly getting stuck in doorways. I've heard that, yeah. It sounds like they fixed a couple specific issues with that, but it seems like there's a bunch of those little pathfinding and body blocking issues and stuff to fix. Yeah. People are saying yep, they have to like run forwards in some maps to get them to teleport, which means they're a bit undefended, which is obviously a bit of a problem for sure. Char grilled Charlies sounds delicious. You gotta take full advantage of the fact. Yes, wish I had more nice food like within a closer distance to me. The one thing that's good about being in a bit more of a city, having all that good food around you. Oh, hey Span, thanks for the gift subs, mate. Very much appreciate it. All right, let's go. What are we looking for? Toxic Bloom? Where are you, Toxic Bloom? You are.
Surprise!
You're a Noxious Behemoth. I'm gonna do an F8. Wow. There. Noxious Behemoth. It gave me a Regal Shard. Woo. Oh, a life-based amulet. 30 life? 30 to 40? The bottom roll even. Now, did I have a note for you dropping anything in the earlier difficulty? Jungle Ruins, Infested Barrens. Mosaic Bog. No. I don't. It was definitely here as well. Why didn't I have a note for that? That's annoying. I must have just missed it and forgot to take the note. Unacceptable. I'm gonna have to go back through my VODs or something. So this is Chimeral. I immediately forgot what it was. What was it called? What was it called? Lizard. Some lizard thing. Toxic Bloom. Toxic Bloom. Rare monster. Normal question mark. Cruel. Amulet? Question mark? Or maybe nothing. Amulet might have been random. It's hard to tell when it's something like an amulet. There's a repeated sentence in your build guide for this build under becoming a Grenadier. Let me have a look. Thank you. I appreciate that. I did some formatting changes earlier today, and I might have accidentally copy pasted something and missed it. I probably should have had someone else look after my look over my. Where am I going? Build guides. Look over my edits just to make sure stuff like that didn't happen. Under becoming a Grenadier. Pretty sure that word is mentioned a lot here. I think I remember this part, yeah. As you progress through Act 1, obtain the remaining support gems for explosive grenade and add a gas grenade to your arsenal towards the end of the act. With the 3 grenades, Permafrost Bolt is only... That should be a comma as well, to be honest. Permafrost Bolt is only used occasionally. It and fragmentation can be removed from your setup shortly after. With the... Oh, yep. I moved this sentence at some point and forgot to edit it. Thank you. I will make a note of this and change that a little bit later. I'm surprised it's one of those things that like three or four people looked at it and then like a bunch of people read it and no one noticed. It happens. Max file updates. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. I will flag this. And I'll also flag the comment was somewhere in here too. Comma somewhere around there. Legend.
Surprise!
I don't normally catch those things. I thought I was having a stroke for a second. Well, that's not my objective when you read my content. It's to, it's to feel like that. I feel like you're going crazy. I'm not trying to gaslight my readers or viewers. Usually trying to do that. Buckety boom. It's one of the craziest scepter on the mini build. I've been like looking at how crazy some of those scepters get. It can be pretty wild. All those auras and stuff. It's kind of good. They definitely made itemization on those fun. trying to gaslight on the gas grenade. Exactly. I'm only here to gas grenade, not gaslight. Woo! Oh, rude. And grenade, and detonations. No flying. That's cheating. Flying away is cheats. Oh, you're landing on the other one, are you? Oh, you're not landing at all. Well then. Right. What the? Chimera. I'm being very cheeky. Now where are you going? You going over here? Not that one. You like to keep me guessing, don't you? Now I blasted my mana flash charges like crazy. Oops. That's gonna slow down the rest of this fight. Oh, I don't have charge gain either. Don't know if he does any ads. I'll just leave. No, he won't let me. We've actually tried to do that. Come on. You need to go. It was just the explosive giants this whole time. Down you go. Eee, bye. I don't have any mana to take advantage of it. I'll just stun him anyway though, right? Keep it going. Here we go. That'll do it. If I had just not spammed my mana flask at the start, it would have been fine. Maybe upgrade? Oh. Increased amount recovered. Yeah, okay. And reduced charges per use. 7 of 75. Yeah, great. There we go. That's an upgrade. The slow charge gain ones are pretty nice for boss fights though, aren't they? Maybe we can get one later. 29% armor. Is it clarity that helps you with mana? Leveling up and I got mana? Clarity on your auras definitely helps, yeah, for sure. Good mana flask is the first thing. You can make it through a lot as a Grenadier by having good damage, which just means staying on top of upgrading your crossbow, and upgrading your mana flask. And then clarity on an aura certainly does help too. If you want it to be super comfy, if you just get a little bit of mana gain on a kill somewhere, like on a ring, or on a crossbow suffix, you will never run out of mana while clearing. It'll only ever be in boss fights that you even have to think about it.
That's gonna come alive, isn't it?
This is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted?
Just making
no one
sure
from
I'm
camp
not
has managed to
missing
make it to this
anything.
part of the jungle and survive. Until now.
I just know it.
I just know it. So about the ring, if you want to be super comfy when it comes to mana, getting just a little bit of mana gain on kill on a ring or a crossbow suffix, for example. I had a ring for a long time that I used with that. I don't have any now. I do have this mana leech, but I feel like it's somewhat ineffectual, it seems. Tara Ninja, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What have you been up to? What are you playing? Tell me the stories. Unless you've got a raid and run. I certainly understand that, because normally I quit streaming for the day when I gotta go have dinner and I need to leave right now. Because I'm running horribly late. Let me try like burning my mana for a second. And then flashbanging this guy. I'll find someone with more health and see. Maybe you. Burn my mana again. Yeah, okay. It looked like maybe there was like a mild boost there. I don't think you can see mana recovery from leech in here at all. Ow. Wait, oh, you can. It actually appears while it's here. 6.8 mana recovery from leech. Oh, whoa, that blows my mind. I did not expect that. So we can like hit a pack and see that it's a pretty big boost. We get like 9 or 10, or we get 5 from hitting just like a random stray like that. Oh, wow. I can actually start to test the mana kind of leech effectiveness of these things here. But yeah, that actually has like the contextual buffs like that. Wild. 28. So we got a lot there. 28 for a second. So, and if that's presumably, like, so that's like several stacked leech instances all on top of each other. So 28 for 1 second. So you get, well, you get 28 mana. Which is enough to offset a good chunk of the cost. Not all of it. But if we cast on a pack though, we got 80 back, which is more than it costs. 80 back over 1 second. It's actually crazy that we can like see this.
This mechanism.
That's kind of wild. Yeah, you gotta stay on top of those weapon upgrades. It's a big deal, right? Big deal. My crossbow's kind of still doing alright. Like, damage rise is still looking pretty good, honestly, but it's gonna be such a boost when I do get a good on-bug crossbow going. So, I'm trying to push it. 36 Ellie. That's prefix, isn't it? Okay, that one's garbage. I want to test, so like, explosive grenade is only part fizz, so you won't get much leech from that. But you'll still get some. Nope, literally none. Maybe because, well, how much fizz am I actually doing at this point with it? Maybe none. No, I'm still doing a little bit there, but so 5% of that should still be a few points of mana, you'd think. They are fire resistant, so I guess they take a bit less. I wonder if it's also that, like... Yeah, weird. I think I'd still get some, you know, like a couple points of mana each there, but nothing. Weird. Why does it not show up at all? I'll try with cluster grenades. They're like 80% fizz. Yeah, there you go. That's what I expect to see. It must just be so low. Normally. Like with the explosive grenade, that even several hundred fizz isn't enough to do anything. Well, they just said they buff leech, so I didn't say anything else about it. Like, in what way did they buff leech? It's cool that we can see it in here, though. Like I even see when my wind dancer procs and hits the enemies for physical damage. It actually shows the leech there too. Yeah, there's a lot of potentially correct answers for where to go on the passive tree. Like I'm planning a couple of different passive trees, and I'm not sure exactly where we're going to end up. And it's probably also going to change from what we have kind of for leveling for now. A lot of stuff is very contextual on the PoE2 passive tree, especially, where it's like right now this is going to be really useful to me, but you know, a couple changes and it would be a dead passive. But currently I have, so the basic structure of your Grenadier trees, and you'll see this pretty consistently, is like through the middle, grenade cluster, usually the cooldown, definitely the grenade re-triggers, sometimes authority. If you're going fire, you've got some good fire stuff here. This single target stuff is pretty good. Attributes is very good early on, and potentially even long term for life scaling. This cooldown stuff here is quite good. The two-handed cluster here is one of the better damage clusters we have access to. Some people go regen, some people don't. Some people come through here. And it's looking pretty good to come through this way. Get speed, area, and AoE there. And you can come up through Marauder strength area. And then you've got a couple options. You can go into fire here and here. Or you can go into, there's area of effect here. Probably want to get that one. You can even cut down and get beef. There's some good defensive stuff in this area too. So there's a few options there. And then I don't really love the going into ranger area. Ranger Deadeyes who come across this way, I feel like they suffer. But I do like potentially out this way into some ranger stuff around here. And if you're doing voltaic grenades, you've got coursing energy, lucky lightning damage, this one which is really good. And then you can go into these guys here, which are really good there too. Then you've got crit here and here that you can take advantage of. And I think there was a bit more somewhere else over here as well. And some people like this low life stuff, though I feel like it's a bit wasted when we already have culling. So there's some kind of like general tour of the passive tree. General tour. So much options. Yeah, it really is. And like, depending on what we do, which of our grenades we kind of like focus on a little bit more. So I'm thinking of maybe going more status ailment focus, which we have like the lightning stuff. We want to do that. We also have like advanced munitions here with inflict ailments. So that stuff's pretty good. If we stick with the physical armor break stuff, we've got crushing judgment there. So I've got this stun cluster at the moment because I'm still using flashbang a lot, and it's a big damage amplifier when enemies are heavy stunned. So this, I think this cluster is really good. It's kind of underrated too, because like here through a jewel, it's only one travel passive. Stun build up is good here with perfect opportunity. I kind of like it. Zachary, thank you for paying for free content, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, so throwing a couple dollars my way on YouTube. Paying for free content. Hell yeah. Blade built. Actually enjoy the flash grenades. Going for stun doesn't seem so bad. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Flash grenade's so good. It clear as well. It's extremely good defensively and offensively. Stun makes so many boss fights so much easier. Some of the people that I see like struggling, they don't really have like a stun or a freeze or something like that they're taking advantage of. Having any one of those things, stun, freeze, electrocute, or even just, you know, some slows or whatever, makes a big difference. Makes life a bit easier, that's for sure. Whee! So fun too. I'm really happy that they made like stun, freeze, electrocute, those and status elements. Like, I think way better in this. Maybe the damaging ones seem a little bit less interesting, but the non-damaging elements I think are way better here. Yeah, flash grenade can cause a bit of visual discomfort. I'll tell you, if that is actually an issue for you, I'll give you a serious answer as to how you can make it a bit better. And actually potentially even more effective in some ways. So if you don't use scattershot, obviously. Keep like overpower, devastate maybe, but you go concentrated effect on it. So you do your 2 or 3 depending on your crossbow, projectile flash grenade like this. And they're actually pretty tiny, I find. I feel like that's a lot easier. Turn bloom off. You know what? I'd never even thought to try that. Because you can adjust bloom down, can't you? I mean, let's go 130 bloom. Does it make that much difference? It still flashes. It's not like it goes away, but it does soften it a bit, I suppose. Doesn't look quite as pretty though, does it? Maybe what should I do with bloom chat? Slightly down maybe? 91% bloom. Wonder if like, if you have like low number of lights or something, that could be causing it too.
Blind him!
Yeah, usually I find bloom too much. I haven't really noticed it here though, like feeling that it was too much. Most of the time in games I do turn bloom down. I actually had my screen shake on for a while, but I've since turned that off. I'm not insane. You know, Jonathan actually likes screen shake. It's wild. It turns out actually a bunch of people like screen shake. He's like, there's a reason it keeps getting put in games. And I'm like, I guess I never thought of it like that. People actually like screen shake. And I did find that it wasn't as uncomfortable in PoE2 as it has been for me in the past. Like, I was doing Grenadier stuff and yeah, I mean, my explosions are pretty exciting with the screen shake. I don't like it from a content creation standpoint. Even if I cause discomfort for like 5% of my viewers, that's too much. Oh, Regal Orb, baby. Ooh, nice. Show me the Regal. Oh, nice. I agree, Mercenary. Oh, nice. Well, motion blur has a place, I think, in some cases, on some TVs and setups and games or shows or whatever. It makes some sense. Yeah, I think like it's probably, I think Screen Shake's one of those things that like a lot of us are out of touch on. Like it's actually, most people like it and we nerds just don't. They don't even think about it. They don't even look at the options. Is this tagged as a thing? Blackjaw's in here. Jakani's has some treasure rooms. I'm gonna make a note of that because I'm including stuff like that in my exploration thing. Unmarked stuff. Unmarked stuff especially. Jakani's Machinarium has Blackjaw. It also has secret treasure rooms. Why is this so hard? What? Excuse me, editing? I've apparently quoted this. I don't want to quote that. There we go. What? What is this formatting? Okay, I think it's just not the. I made it into a title. Okay, whatever. Little treasure vaults. We'll say unmarked treasure vaults. Software name? It's funny that you ask after I was just having some trouble with it. I do love Obsidian, but there are some like user experience issues here and there. Probably actually mostly with Canvas. I should probably stop using Canvas so much. Probably don't really even need to use it like I do. Maybe just use it for mind mapping in the future. It's Obsidian. Unmarked treasure vaults, and they need to be opened by putting cores into. Opened with cores. And they just got like random gold treasure, gold gear, gold regis. But you do need to power cores in for those. Yeah, the checkpoint feature would be nice here, wouldn't it? Because I could go put the power core in and then checkpoint back. I reckon that'll probably actually break if you were there encounters with that.
Surprise! 74 shipments of salt.
Seeing if I had heard that more already here. You see you can buy the mini boss pets in the shop now instead of gambling mystery boxes on them? Yeah, the way they do that is that after the next league after mystery box is finished, or the X amount of months, they're added to the shop. So they go to the shop on a time lag. It's always good to remember that before you go giga gambling on them. I gotta go use this Regal. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be back for you, advanced full point. Oh man, it's quality even. Ooh, I better come back for that. Mini bosses, I might have to buy some of those at some point. Pretty cute. Have a little Katava following me around. It'd be interesting in PoE 2 as well, where they don't exist anymore.
Ah, my tribe.
Disenchant you. I think that's all.
Bye-bye.
Salvage bench. Why is that being salvageable? Oh, it's got a thing in the middle. Just couldn't see it under the mouse. Sell you. Stash you. Keep you. Stash, stash, stash. My armor roll. Bit of cold res. Could be worth a regal at some point. I have all these items to regal that on there to regal because the regals are too precious. Can't afford it. Oh yeah, I did the scatter shot thing and didn't actually put it back. Fusion payload, primal armaments. Next gem on that's gonna be a big deal. Okay, not you. Let's go see which is my best crossbow. Are we gonna nail a regal on the first go here? First one I've actually had a chance to regal. So this one, 62, 48 with leech, life leech. Based on what I've seen of the mana leech, that will be supplemental. So 62. I've got two of them that are 62. That's got mana on kill. This one's got crit. Life leech with a hybrid accuracy. This could, in theory, roll the a bit more common modifier of regular percentage physical. Whereas this one can't do that. I don't know, it's... kind of all over the place. Well, it's gonna fail either way. Let's go. Let's go with the crit one. 23 strength. Well, now that we've done that though, what I can do is brute force it a bit by just slamming some exalts on there. Lightning. Come on, give me fizz. Mana leech. One more. Let me just think for a second if I want to use the chaos as well. Actually, maybe Alchsum, to be honest. Probably want better than this, ideally. The suffixes are acceptable. I would have liked some attack speed, but that's pretty good. And the mana leech means I can change jewelry around a bit more, maybe. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna chaos that. Just go for the extra exalt. Cold lightning's not ideal. Dodged the fire, dodged the fizz that we would have preferred, but it should do the job now of being an upgrade. So the top end physical damage is way lower. Offset somewhat. We can whack on some percentage physical, which is probably what we do, because we want our flashbangs to be as effective as possible. I think that's got to be good enough for now. Should be good enough to upgrade. So we lose the +3s, but we're going to be way more mana effective, and we'll gain an extra grenade. Anyway, go physical damage for sure. And we have 9 blacksmith whetstones, which do I do on this one? It kind of hurts, but I think I do. 44 to 177. There we go. We came out even on the fizz, which is probably a win. Given the other damages coming out, so a little bit ahead on damage overall. Lose the +3, gain an extra grenade. Our tooltip DPS will go down because it doesn't read the extra grenade, but only slightly, so that's actually pretty good. I expected it to be way worse than that with the 3 levels. Probably. But yeah, we gain across most of the skills 50% damage increase, so it's a pretty big increase. Pretty good. Not as much on flashbang, but that's fine. Alright, I think this one can go in the stash, to be honest, to sell to someone else. Here we go, I'll see if I can get an exalt back for it. And for the other guys, we will maybe keep the better ones to Regal. So that one and that one, keep to Regal. And then these ones are kind of okay, to be honest. 3 to 1. Key to compare, shift, weirdly. Yeah, shift to do the compare. Show me what you got. Lightning with crit damage. Back in the tab with you. Back in the tab. Alright, and back to being broke. But we got a crossbow, that's the main thing. Got a freaking crossbow. Alright. I don't think I'm going to use that currently. Go in here. Uncut skill gem. Looks like we might as well do... I don't know about oil grenade. Maybe not. Gas grenade.
Gas grenade.
Gas grenade. That's the one. Gas grenade. You go in there. Oh, I'm so close to another Regal. So close. All right. What are we up to? Travel to Jikani's. Back we go. Oh yeah, the chest armor. Quick before the zone disappears. Ah! Found a +50 spirit shield unique. So juicy. Oh, all my soul cores dropped out too. Makes sense. Quest items. Oh! It's like my old chest has been reborn on a higher level base. So I replaced my old chest with this one because I had crazy life on it. This one, once again, has like a lower amount of life. Can only be regaled into hybrid prefix, so not that great. The resists are a bit scuffed. But it's more fire, which I need. This might actually be worth using if I socket it. Probably not right now. Especially because the evasion's a bit better for me right now. Yeah, so we lose like quite a lot of life. And the resists are not good. With sockets, it might be worth using. Close. Maybe not quite. Just pick these up. Random rares are actually usable. Hell yeah. I mean, it's definitely achieving that. I think like the gearing system's actually working pretty well overall. Gearing progression feel like items feel meaningful. Upgrades feel noticeable. Affixes are powerful. I actually rate the gearing system. Like, I know scarcity was a bit much for people, but even post the changes where like the rares are dropping a lot more stuff and I feel like things are a fair bit more rewarding. Still maintaining like gear feeling pretty valuable. Gem levels matter for Mercenary? Certainly, yeah, for everyone. They all scale damage in other aspects of the gems. But you have to kind of compare, you know, what you're getting from base damage compared to what you're getting from the gem levels. So you can't go gem levels instead of high damage. But you could go like a slightly lower damage crossbow that's got plus levels. The other consideration with plus levels that's interesting is it increases your mana costs a lot. So plus 3 levels is a big increase in mana. Does that actually power everything back from that point? Including our treasure hoard, which is probably not worth running back for, but I want to do anyway. Gearing will still be difficult for new to PoE or action RPG players, for sure, and potentially for veterans too. I found it like a really enjoyable, engaging challenge, gearing. But I don't know. I was watching Ko's review earlier, and I know he's actually played a fair bit of Path of Exile at this point, but he was gushing about how much he loved like how the items felt. I don't know. Sometimes you get newer players actually taking to these things pretty well. Oh, the altar was there the whole time.
Finally, some good old-fashioned treasure.
Yeah, treasure. Good old-fashioned treasure. There we go. Very nice. Powered with... Did I actually mark that? Carney's Machinarium. Unmarked treasure vaults open with cause. Yep. Gold red chest. Gold chest. And they are just fully random stuff, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You can actually farm these though. You can farm the ones back in that cemetery too. So if you're really struggling, you can literally farm the like treasure vault in cemetery quite quickly. Usually takes like a minute to get to it. A +8 levels for projectiles. I can only find 1 to 2 grenades before I'm out of pot. Yeah, so it's like at a certain point you have to think, it might actually be better to lose all those levels, get a higher base damage, so I'm way more mana efficient. But it certainly it'd be very satisfying being so chunky though. That's really good to hear, Sherm. You got a good mindset to it, and I feel like that is the approach you kind of have to have in early access right now, with like things potentially changing so much and builds getting destroyed. And yeah, I feel like you should try and feel like you won, right? If your build gets deleted, it's a bummer. I get it, but you should feel like you won. You should be like proud of yourself. Like, good job, you did it. You helped them find. You contributed to them fixing a thing they needed to fix.
Reloading.
So now try and find the next thing for them to fix. Be like, oh, well played, GGG. Let's see if I can do the next one. Let's see if I can get the next one. Wait for them to eliminate all interesting builds and see if I still enjoy it after. Yeah, well, I mean, that's definitely a thing. I mean, if they go too far with it and it feels like that is what's happening, and that's obviously them failing and doing a bad job. I think it's a bit early to call whether they've done that or not. Because often the flip side to like things being nerfed and balancing being done is that the existence of certain very, very out of whack powerful things diminishes your choices at a certain point pretty dramatically. Where you're like, humans will do the powerful thing and not the unpowerful thing, because we like to be powerful, right? We like to be successful. And sometimes that can result in either, you know, there being literally just one build, or everyone using the same skill in every build because it's just so good they have to, like a la teleport in Diablo 2, right? teleport rune words in D2, for example. Which I hate that. Or especially if it's like an unfun mechanic, if it's something that's not fun. I'm not saying this is relevant to what's happening. What happened with whatever recent nerf happened with spirit stuff. Just in a general sense. That's often for things like, you know, like combat hot swapping passives and stuff like that.
Reload.
All sorts of weird things that are like clunky and unfun, but people will do them because it gives them like a big advantage. Or like physically hurts you. Yeah, so like, oh, imagine like you fire twice as fast if you spam click like this. If you spam click really fast, your attack speed doubles. I've seen that happen in some games before. So it's like people are sitting there like breaking their fingers off. Like your devs have to step in at that point. Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it sounds like they maybe went too far with this change. So we'll wait and see for a bit whether they adjust it again tomorrow. Just remember, this is something people always forget. These guys always do this to me. I gotta kill them first. Remember, it's like 8 PM there now, so. That's it. I always feel a little bad when I like see people being like, I can't believe they haven't responded yet. And it's like 4 AM in the morning in New Zealand, and it's like, it's been 10 hours and they haven't responded yet. It's like, come on. At least wait for them to wake up. Time zones are a thing.
Oh,
ominous. This is the
Miss
largest
Valai will know what this is
soul core
about.
I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged. There is still latent energy. Maybe the construct. Good luck.
We need some big cores. When it takes 20 to 30 as long to build energy, that's a bit too heavy-handed. Yeah. I don't really know enough about the skills and builds to comment beyond being like, I hear ya. Sounds like it was too much. They might have done an oopsie and did too many zeros. Another waster. What layout is that? I won't know until I go in. Until I see my map on. It was a 90% nerf? Yeah, that does sound like too much. But then again, they nerfed gas grenade by like 40% and it's still fine, so sometimes you can get away with a surprisingly large nerf. That probably 90% though.
Bag of bones.
Might be a bit much. Whoop. Male belt. Sick of this over as a representation of male belts. Where's my female belts? Oh yeah. Gimme. If we go fire grenades, do we get Avatar Fire? And if we do, does that kill the stun grenades? I imagine they will be like half as effective, right? Because Fizz has like a base 50% improvement to stun. Physical damage are 50% more likely to stun targets. These bonuses are multiplicative with each other. Okay, it actually just sounds like it's an additional multiplier. So it actually is just like 400 times 50, so 600, and then like my other 50, so 900% more stun. So it's big, but it's not like gonna half its effectiveness. Maybe. Hey Zizians! Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Oh, trolling trade. I think it's positive they actively work to remove autocast loops. They ever nerf the trigger gems though? Yeah. It sounds, one thing I saw, which again, I don't know anything about the builds. One thing I saw is like, they made a change that seemed intended to affect people using really low level gems, but then it might have actually made it not work on high level gems too. So that might have been an unintended kind of consequence. In which case that probably would change, you'd imagine. I mean, I'm not going to stop crafting more bombards to try and get a god roll one that carries me until... Because imagine if I got a really good one, you could actually use it until, like, expert bombard, probably. 10% attack speed. You could nail a regal on that, but it'd be a long shot. Do. Click. Undead wretch. Medium soul claw. That's a nice medium-sized soul claw. Gimme. That's what I'm looking for. Whee! Oh, snow. Yeah. We might be seeing 30% move speed boots now. Maybe I shall be picking them up and checking. Is there anything else up on this side? More treasure rooms? Excuse me. Hey, I'm exploding here. I have taken a break for a year now. You guys are making me want to play again. Again? You played PoE a year ago? I guess at EXILE or something. Elbow selling, hooray. Eh. The buttons are really bad, right? Does anyone else notice this? Like, I can only click here. What's going on with the buttons? Buttons are broken. Move speed goes to 30 now on boots? Wait, what? Pretty sure it does. I think, no, yeah, they showed 35 move speed even. So I think you can still get 35 in late game. I'm on 25 at the moment. Swirly. What armor type you focus on? Invasion based or armor based? You can go kind of either or a mix. Mix is easiest to equip, but I'll show you some things. This goes in the do not touch Ziggy tab. Whee. Oh no, laggy town. Laggy town. There we go. There's my do not touch piles. Solar self found. Still.
Don't play on that.
Map tab. Okay, yeah, I'll show you some things. Hold on. So this gives you +1 evasion per flight armor and gloves. So if you get some high armor roll gloves, then you can pick that up and get a lot of really crazy hybrid armor evasion from them. A couple hundred each, is nice. 8% of evasion rating is armor, so that encourages kind of stacking high evasion and incidentally getting armor from it. You've also got iron reflexes here to just straight up convert all your evasion to armor, so you can go that route. And if you're going that route and also coming up through here, then you can get some really nice armor scaling too. So, but then when you've got sturdy metal, you're also thinking, okay, well, maybe the chest armor actually should be pure armor. In which case, if you're doing that, then you probably don't get this unless your other gear is really high evasion. So a lot of this stuff is contextual. The tree is very, I'm starting to appreciate it a little bit more. I still think it's weird, but I think I'm starting to appreciate it just a smidge more because I'm starting to realize that it's kind of very organic. A lot of the stuff is very organic and contextual, so you want to be changing stuff as your circumstances change a lot more than I feel in PoE 1. I feel like I have my tree plan usually and just execute it. Maybe a couple things here and there, but there's a lot more contextual stuff going on here. So I know the leveling guide, like the mini boss drops and such, has been making in Obsidian. What's the notes you're available taking on leveling to look at? Well, I am working on a thing currently, but it's not out yet. But maybe I can show you. It will be to a large extent. It will be rather significant. Yeah, let me open a preview. This is not published yet, but I am working on Campaign Exploration Guide, all hidden loot, gems, and gear. Look at this thing! Whoa! Look at this! Whoa! So, that'll be a thing. That's what those notes end up turning into. video guides and now also written guides. Wait, I can get access to that? Yoink! you can get the preview link. You're gonna type it in manually. Wait, you have access to the back end, wouldn't you? Hey, you know Yoink my article. It's not done yet. I've seen you make it on stream. Looking forward to it. Yeah. So these notes are the Obsidian notes are my personal notes. This is the scuffed, not for public consumption. You guys get to see it on stream as I build it out and help me contribute to it, but. It's the scuffed, only Ziggy really can make sense of it, not for public consumption notes. That then get turned into something actually useful. What am I doing again? Going back here. And then, did I portal? I probably portaled. No. The note-taking tool is Obsidian. Also, hi Ventura. Is that the Ventura? Wait a second. Tinker's tools are not in that guide, alright. I do have a specific comment about Tinker's tools in the guide. Believe you me. It says...
Ominous?
It says... Collecting the smithing tools unlocks the salvage bench in all future towns. This is after a guide to Renly's workshop specifically in Act 1. The game gives multiple options to collect those tools, including the Tinker tools in Act 2, Mold and Quarry. If you obtain them here, you can ignore all future locations as they won't drop anything. And then I have a comment about even if the icon appears on the map, which is a bug, but they fixed that bug. They fixed it today, so I can remove that part. In fact, I can do it right now, so I don't have to run there later. Oh, wait. There we go. Come back here, you. You probably almost don't even need this note anymore because players aren't going to likely know that they're missing a thing if it's not being marked on the map. Delete. Delete, save draft. Nice. That's what the Tinker tools were supposed to be? Yeah, Tinker tools are like, oops, you missed the blacksmith for Renly. You should probably have the salvage bench. It's pretty important. So they added like another way of getting it. Tinker's tools is just alternate to bring those blacksmith tools if you don't get those in Act 1. Because you're like, otherwise you're in Act 2 without the salvage bench. Apparently Ziz missed them in Act 1 and got the Tinker's tools in Act 2. But most people are like, why is the Tinker's tools not a thing? And they bug fixed it so that it's not displaying if you don't need it now. Just a good solution. Advanced Bombo Crossbow rare. Oh. Trash. But we might keep it for 3 to 1. For 3 for 1s. There's a blue one here too. Trash. I could do more blue 3 for 1s, but I don't have regals for it anyway. What skills would you recommend for leveling? I'll need more context. If you mean for grenades, then !build. I have a professionally written, peer-reviewed build guide for you. That has a massive typo in it that I need to fix. Alchemy orb. Ooh. Give. Looting combat roll. Did we loop all the way around? We did. Here you go, Alva.
Back so soon.
Wait, don't you want this? Oh no, I gotta go put it in the hole. I gotta go put it in the hole. Whoops, I'm sorry, I forgot. I only read typo-free guides. You should not read mine then. There is a typo in it. I accidentally copy paste. I Control-C, Control-V'd when I should have Control-X, Control-V'd. Oh, what an amateur mistake. Dang, consider me a peer. Yeah. You just helped peer review my idea. Anyway, anyone figure out a way for attacks to stop movement if using click to move? They fixed something with that in the patch notes today. They mentioned that. So I don't know if that fixed whatever problem you might have been having. Because yeah, I guess it's not like on here anymore. I think, is it in here or something? Always attack without moving is on here. On the pop out for your skill in the skills menu. So try that one maybe. I don't need it on WAC, but... Good guy, I'm also peer. Nice, thank you. Thanks for reviewing it. checking uncertain ring. Look at all those guys up there. Oh. Hello? Oh, you can kind of fire up there if you get the angle right. That's fun. If I aim at them, does that work? There we go. Tricky. Yeah, there we go. You gotta go maybe a little closer to the edge. I can't kind of consistently do it though. Yeah, you gotta get the arc right. The characters reset off the beta, so apparently they actually won't, which I would think is wild, but no, they're not gonna. They're gonna do a what is it? Blah, 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 blah. They're gonna do like a legacy standard thing where the characters will get saved in, so you'll be able to go back and play them if you want. And all of their scuffed, unbalanced, broken item glory. No killing, please. I'm placing core. They moved me out of the way. Do I have to do it again? Power on.
Oh. Is it supposed to spark like that?
Guy's never seen a gigantic evil generator. Shit, what an idiot.
Bag of bones.
Of course they're supposed to spark. Blah. Level 63. Yeah. Me through. Now, do I have 2 soul cores? Do I need to do... I need to do a Geonor on the other side, I'm pretty sure, yeah? I think so. Must be not soul core down here. Or something. I got confused and ran all the way over the other side. Did you make your own filter? No, I'm using Neversink's temporary filter at the moment. Some of my community members made their own for a while that I used. How cool is that? Pocati's. This is the corruption altar as well, so that's also here in Crawl too. Chicani's Machinarium, unmarked. How do I not have this? Oh, it's in the Sanctum, that's why. Yep. Same in Crawl. Oh god, what am I going to corrupt? Have to think about that one for a sec. Gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. See you soon. Hello, you bloody legends. How you doing? Welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? Dolly's being so cute and cuddly at the moment. We gotta go kill this boss fight so I can go get some of them cuddles. One more point and we get some distracting presents. Very nice. Oi. Oh wait, hold on. Corruption altar. Yeah, someone was suggesting I do the gem corruption. So apparently you can corrupt gems. It's pretty wild. What do I dare corrupt? Do I dare corrupt my quality flash grenade? No, I might do the explosive. If I land an extra gem on that, that'd be pretty sweet. It needs to go on the ground. You. One's down here. Worst outcome is losing a socket. Yeah, that'd be pretty unfortunate because then I need another Jewel's Orb. Which, since I'm doing kind of solo self-run right now, would be pretty bad. Back to a 2-link. Ooh. Ooh. Just think if I want to do anything else. Could do the crossbow. But +1 level or quality is pretty good. Or extra socket. So, I guess like lose a socket, lose a level, lose quality. So I guess you can gain or lose all of those, huh? Able to remove a rune from weapon armor? No, not currently.
What in the Val must have been crazy.
What did it actually do? Nothing? It really did nothing? Nothing! Boo! Nothing! I'm guessing I can't use GCPs on it now, eh? So now if I go to like get an uncut level 15 and use it over the top of this, I'm guessing it will be uncorrupted, or I'll just make a separate one. Not nothing, it's corrupted now? Yeah, so it's just negative, right? You can still level it? Would the corrupted tag would go away though, you'd think, right? Or I guess you could just make another one and then it won't be corrupted, then the new one won't be corrupted. You can't dual absorb it, but it will level up. Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know why you wouldn't just replace it though, then, if that's the case. Unless like the corruption is good. I guess it's kind of weird, huh? Obviously the two mechanics are like designed kind of separately. Corruption and then the new gem system. Cost of jewelers? Yeah, I guess so. I'd have to get another jeweler if I made a new one, wouldn't I? The sockets are currently tied to it, but it's only one small jeweler, so probably that's going to be my option long term. But now if I get another jeweler for the next tier, I won't be able to use it on that since it's corrupted. Yeah, true. The generator. That's cool. Took me 3 goes to get my +1 gem socket. I'm probably better off going from 4 to 5 link than doing 3 to 4, but we're doing solo self-found. Tank decks at the moment. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot of that corruption altar. Whee! And it's probably not glowing anymore now that I used it. Need to go back to that corruption bench. What zone is that in? It's in Jakani's Sanctum, so there is a waypoint for this zone. And it's actually always in the same spot too. It's like right behind this guy. I think you have to put the power on first, maybe. Are we... Wait, what? Didn't I literally just power up that side? Oh, it's still coming. Okay. Not hardcore, no.
Why don't you do the honors? Oh dear. Now we just have to...
We made it mad, and she nopes out. Nope. Okay, here we go. Man, stun. I'm able to stun even through the stun resistance now. They get stun resist after you stun them already? I can actually stun through that now. Oh my god. Holy cracked. We're getting proper cracked now. Oh no, yes. Oh, so good. No, GG, don't look at my build. No, don't look at my build. You can't see my build if I spin this fast. They won't be able to nerf me. I can dodge the nerf with my increased dodge roll distance. Whee! Whee! No nerf's getting me. Return to the infested barrens and activate the stone altar. Ziggy unlocked range cyclone. Anti-nerf spinning. Whee! No nerf. I'm too fast. With the little swooshy winds around me too. Perfect.
Farewell.
Oop. Was it you that did the skill tutorial in the game videos? No, not me. That was actually quality day. Oh yeah, there's my large soul core. You go, buddy. You can have that and that. What else have we got? These are all rares. Level 14 uncut gem. Yes, we'll just upgrade oil grenades.
Oil grenades cover everything in flammable oil.
Barely worth it. Next level probably gives AoE though. Makes it a bit more worth it. I have an regal. Should I regal another one of these crossbows? Or be happy with what I've got? What I've got isn't that good. Where are you, crossbow? 48 in leech, 62 and 14 on kill. Let's maybe do... You have these ones.
Bye-bye.
Take those 3 ones for 3 ones. Is Explode Mercenary the most ethical build at the moment? I feel really strong, but not like I'm getting nerfed in the very next tweet. But maybe a few tweets later. So I think that's pretty ethical right now. Or is this Reforged Witch? It was pretty ethical. 12 to 15 fears. Okay, flat fears is a big deal because the runes scale that. So if we can land a good craft on this one. Life leech, okay. Life on hits. Lots of recovery. Okay. That one maybe needs exalting, because if we land big increased physical on that, it could end up being very strong. Alright then. You sit in here for now. And what about this one? Sell.
Don't eat anything.
Or disenchant, I guess. And this one here is probably a sale tab. But if it doesn't sell, I may have a use for it if I need some resistance hopping. Okay, you guys chill for now. And have you seen Birth of Fury Stonegreaves? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen those ones. So we go back to the Jungle Ruins. Why is Root Dredge not marked off? I did kill them. I think I might be bugged too. The other thing we can do is check out the Infested Barrens too. Oh, we are supposed to go to the Infested Barrens. The playstyle of this build is really similar to Trapper Saboteur in PoE 1. Yeah, I mean, because those inadvertently became grenades, didn't they? Except you don't have to, like, do the stuff where you have to make your traps trigger in some way, because you have to justify the fact that they're traps and not just straight up grenades. We can just say they're grenades now, it's great. Although I do think they need... Grenades are missing some stuff. They need a pure physical grenade that's not flashbang. Because you've got all this, like, bleed stuff around the mercenary. It's like, you can't do anything with it. Because everything's got some sort of conversion or partial conversions. It's weird. I'd like more, like, options for conversions. And I'd like a bit more variety maybe in fuse stuff. Because apart from flash grenade, You pretty much always need to use explosive shot, I think. Unless you go real hard on less duration and cooldowns, the lower duration stuff on the tree. And just accept the delay, I guess. Yeah, and something that's not about multi-grenades. So every grenade right now is all about having as many grenades as possible. It'd be cool if there was a grenade where like additional grenade count didn't add extra grenades, but just added size to the single grenade. So yeah, a Moab grenade. So additional projectiles, don't add additional grenades, but give 25% increased radius and damage or something. 25% more damage and radius, something like that. And have like it can have a big cooldown, right? Yeah, it can be a Hammer of the God, exactly. Hammer of the God equivalent for this one. That would be pretty cool. So yeah, there's a few of those, a few things like that missing, I think. Moag, mother of all grenades, exactly, the Moag. So yeah, we need a Moag and a physical grenade at the very least. Scum Fist. Your top one spot, Scum Fist. 1,500 gems eventually. Surely they'll have that option at some point. I mean, yeah, well, when they keep adding, right? We've got so much room to add gems now. So they can go back to like giving us a ton of skills every time they want to get some hype going. Yeah, frost grenades. I don't know. Like, I think frost grenades would be really cool, but they might also. There's also something to be said for the idea that not everything has every elemental type, for example. What the? Oh, I apparently bugged that out, Ms. Representative. So like it might be that like fire and lightning is kind of the grenade thing. I'm pretty sure I actually heard this before, where it's like stuff like traps, for example, was supposed to just be fire and lightning, which is why they kind of ignored the ice traps for a very long time in theory, because they didn't want to acknowledge their existence. Grenades that explode and don't bounce. You could do like a contact grenade support, or maybe, yeah, just some different grenades that are impact grenades. I'll tell you, there is already one if you don't know. Oil grenades actually impact, see? If it hits a target, it splats, which is kind of cool, a little detail and nuance there. Makes it feel a bit better to use. Boom. Is there anything in here? There is Narag's Hut, which is kind of, I think, towards the end. Rocket-propelled grenades? Ah, yeah. I like that. Theory did that to me a bunch as well. Yeah, I think it's like I tried to pull the lever and then I dodge rolled back and it caused some weird rubber banding. It's like the game client and server were disagreeing on where I was supposed to be. I love how that water lowers and these like things are crawling around in there. That's so cool. I they've made so many like varied and interesting zones in just 3 acts. Can't believe they're doing another 3 acts, right? Oh, I had to see the full picture there. This should be Narag's Hut up here. Paid a full combo from Monkey and Limbs? that's like should be a build tankiness metric. So very well done. Can your builds survive full slam, monkey slam? build can tank monkey slam. Might have amount of EB. Yeah, the might have amount of stuff seems pretty good for being tanky, as does energy shield. Oh, the hut is not here. Yeah, we can get one. So I did it. If you didn't see, I did an update to the leveling guide on Max Roll to include Gemling Legionnaire as an option, since Havoc's putting out a Gemling Legionnaire build guide. And I wanted to cross-link with him and also, you know, provide the leveling context for that as well. So I collabed with him a bit on that. So that was cool. So I updated that already. I'll link to his guide when it's out for endgame. I still think Mercenary is a better choice. Witch Hunter is a better choice for beginners and first playthroughs. More fun in the campaign for sure. Generally looks good though. Can't really go wrong. And hopefully in a day or two I'll be able to put out that exploration guide too. That should be fun. I'm trying to include quite a few things that are actually not marked on the map too, which is fun. It's like, yeah, people kind of know how to look for the ones marked on the map. Knowing what they actually give you is nice though. But some hidden stuff that's not on the map though. Ooh. And I gotta do some updates on the trials guide too. It's technically correct right now what's on there, but it can be clarified and made much simpler, I think, and easy to understand for the point progression of Ascendancies. And then I want to add more stuff for the Trial of Chaos too. Learn the mechanics on that a bit more and do a bit more details in that. I'm doing Genuinely Legionnaire one, and sustaining mana is my main issue right now. Did you go to the plus gems level as well? So I guess that might be contributing to it. There is actually a node for that, but yeah, if you take that, you're kind of just getting like quality and then... Oh no, the the node I'm thinking of actually increases the mana cost. Never mind. I think that one increases it, right? Yeah.
Surprise!
Oh, that's Narag there, which I actually would love a screenshot of there not killing me, hopefully. Like that screenshot. Whoa! Dropping ambles over here. Damage taken from minions first. I didn't see any minions though. Guess that one was not viable on her. So she dropped a staff. And nothing else. I feel like she dropped a staff last time too. But that... I've never seen anything guaranteed like that before. I've seen rings, amulets, and... not belts, but the belts from quest rewards. I haven't seen something like a staff before. Flasks, yeah. Seems... I think it's just coincidence. I'm pretty sure she dropped a staff for me both times, but... I'm not convinced. Ouroboros, thanks for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Perfect timing. I'm gonna be finishing pretty soon. Classic. I'll pass on over to someone else now. I've been having a good time, mate. I've been having such a good time. I've been just bathing, just writhing around in being so slow and taking all of the notes and analyzing all the little details and wasting so much time and making guides and having a great time. It's been really good. I haven't even hit endgame yet. I'm over 2 days and 7 hours or something in. And I haven't, still haven't hit endgame, but we're getting close now though. But mate, I don't even care. Can you kill them before you drain the water? Look at those fishies. Are they the lizards that attack you? It is actually them, that they're unattackable until you do that. Thanks so much for the raid, mate. Appreciate it. Hope you fine folks have been having a good time as well. And if you're around for a minute, please tell me what you've been up to. Otherwise, you go have your dinner or whatnot. So she... I do want to make a note though. She didn't drop anything. Did I note her before? Chikani's, Kadal's, Narag's Heart Uncut. So she gave me a skill gem last time. In Cruel, she did not give a skill gem. No skill gem. I've noticed a couple ones where they gave skill gems early, but not now. Which is kind of weird, because it's like, a skill gem at this point is not really a big deal. Random loot. I didn't note anything about a staff last time, so... Yeah, it looks like she was a skill gem one before, but that also could mean that maybe before I just got lucky with a skill gem. And she doesn't always give a skill gem, which I wish I could confirm that. If anyone is just so happens to be passing through the canals right now and hasn't done Narag yet, let me know if she drops a skill gem for you in normal difficulty. The odds of that happening? What do we got? 800 viewers right now, roughly? Surely 1 in 800, right? That's how that math works, I think. Yeah, no, probably not. Yeah, some of them are just a rare monster with random loot, but most of the rare monsters have a guaranteed skill or support gem drop. I didn't kill her on normal, but I'm nearly there on cruel. If you, it would probably be a bit much to ask, honestly, but if you do want to run through on normal just to double check, if you didn't kill her and she's still there on the map for you, you could let me know. 50% chance, someone will, someone won't, exactly. Little new character, currently here, but I just love like 2, so if you remember, if you feel like it, let me know. Just help me verify the accuracy of the notes there. Because one, only having it happen once is a little iffy. Grim tongue, the unflinching. Oh yeah. Superior cap, evasion base. Current helmet's falling off a bit, but still pretty usable. I would prefer a evasion base like that though. Good evening from Japan. Good evening from Australia, mate. It's evening there too, is it? Huh, kidding. Actually, I think we're pretty lined up, aren't we? Kind of makes sense. We're probably not too much difference. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. Under that slippery new roll. Good evening from Canada as well. Back at you from down under. Wait, do you guys in Canada, you guys call yourselves up over? Like how we call ourselves down under? Canada's the up over, right? If not, you should. Sounds great. Yeah, all the time? Thought so. Knew it. Knew it. Fair? Yes. Morning from Europe. G'day, moits. Moits across the pond. Really go to bed? Yeah, I'm really tired too, actually. I sat up too late writing my exploration guide article last night, and then woke up really early to do some more. And then I was too tired to get up and do more, so I kind of like half slept but didn't sleep. So tired, but too engaged in Path of Exile and content creation. And also craving every bit of pelly cutters that I can get. I bet 7:30 last night. Ooh, that sounds sweet. That sounds sweet. Woke up at 3:30. Oh, not so sweet. Ruined it. You ruined it. That part ruins it. I mean, unless you like that, I guess. Unless you're like, heck yeah, 3:30. It's so quiet. I can go for a walk and no one bothers me. Aw, I'm sorry to hear you're feeling ill, McQuay. Yeah, that's no good. Hey, Haxalinen. Hey, I'll catch Ziggy live again. At least for a minute. At least for me to do this sick thing. Sorry. Couldn't help myself. Wait, what happened to the animation? What was the cool draining animation? Did I miss it? Did I blink? Last time I had this cool animation draining the water. Is it because it already happened in Act 3 normal, maybe? Maybe I blinked. My eyes are pretty sleepy.
Go. That ought to do it.
Not that cold at the moment. +4. I thought I killed the animation. I'm so juvenile. It's so juvenile. Kill the animation. I'm like, where do I go? All right, we've got to just go back. Return to the encampment. Second time seems to bug out for it. Didn't happen for me either. Yeah, I think maybe because the map has already done it once before, so it's already kind of flagged or something. You missed that cool animation. I mean, that's not a big deal in the end because at some point they're going to get rid of cruel anyway, right? As long as it happens once, that's fine. Garbo. Oh man, those prefixes are so bad. Lightning, good life roll. Life and mana on kill. I actually like, it's crazy, right? They've made me appreciate life and mana on kill. I feel like, am I crazy or have they actually done a pretty good job with mana? It might be wildly different depending on class and build. I feel like it's been pretty bang on. I've actually had to think about it a bit, invest in it a little bit, and it's not been super annoying, but actually a little engaging. Crazy, right? It can't be. I'm losing it. I should be cancelled for such comments. There's no way. Essence. Mana, life modifier. I could do that. Do I have a fire mod? I do need fire res. I could go that route instead. Probably more important even. 26 fire res, pretty good. 92 evasion rating. That's a lot of evasion. And then we do nothing because I have no regals.
Be warned, friend, their queen.
Those gloves are actually pretty good. I wish they had a bit more implicits on gear. I don't know. I like implicits on the gear. Like I see these like intricate gloves and I'm like, oh man, they could have a really cool implicit. But like the gold ones could have like a rarity implicit, and different boots could have some different implicits to deal with like mitigating, you know, crowd control effects and stuff.
Don't eat anything colorful. Anything catch your eye. My tribe could use that.
70 mana kill. Gold damage. No, it's actually not too bad, that ring. 9,000 gold though? Probs not. Oh yeah, you can totally get disenchanted. In-game bases have implicits? Wait. Let me see here. So, the expert tier have implicits? Or is there some other ones that I haven't seen? Because the experts are just the same ones again, right? Like expert gold cast cuffs. There's a resplendent tier? They're not in the... They haven't been... Say what now? High end of experts start to have them? Oh, really? Interesting. They might have been like added a little bit later, so they're not data mined or something. Maybe resplendent. They're not in here. Expert items. There's some with implicits. It might be that those haven't been data mined yet, and it needs updating. Interesting. Maybe PoEDB has them or something. Check body armors. Yeah, oh yeah, maybe it's just gloves. Resplend. Expert. Expert Wayfarer has Chaos Rose. Okay. Stun Threshold. Oh, cool. Regen. Yeah. Shaman Mentor's Spirit. Cool. Armory Airspace. Element Threshold. Movement Speed on the Scalper's Jacket. Scalper. Max All Res on Sacrificial Mantle. Oh, that's exciting. Big old life on the Rogue Armor. Mana regen. Oh, I love that. That's so exciting. Okay, it's good that there's at least some aspirational ones to look forward to. That's cool. Yeah, I'd like a little more of that. I think Last Epoch does a somewhat good job with that. Maybe not the balance of it, but the idea of it at least. Is there any boots that do that? That's really cool. No, I wish boots had it. I think boots could really benefit from that so much. Helmet's a good slot for it too. You can put interesting. It looks like it's just the body armors. Body armor is a big, impactful slot, so that's kind of cool. Is there any like really high-level belts that only come up later? 55 utility belts, fast recovery. Oh, some instant fast recovery. That's interesting. I haven't seen that one yet. Not looking at the uniques. Spoilers. Yeah, oh, I'm happy that there's those body armors at least. Those are cool. A bunch of those looked exciting. Good gloves. Pure int base. Damn, not bad. We'll just go in there for that. Wanna craft you. Need a regal. Don't have a regal. Have to wait. Go in here. Go salvage those ones. Alright, cool. What do you think? Should I give tree respecs for everyone with equipped skills? I think they should just make respecs cheaper. That'd probably be the cleaner thing to do. I'm trying to be like, well, I just unequipped that skill because I was putting a jeweler's orb on it or something and I forgot to equip it and you did the patch. Probably just make respecs cheaper across the board for everyone in early access, I think. They're a bit expensive in general, I think, for the game. It's probably fine, you know, later on when we're all rocking a few 100k gold or whatever, but right now they feel a bit too prohibitive. And I think those should be lowered more even than you would want to long-term balance-wise. Just for the fact that it's early access and, yeah, builds are getting changed on the go. There is the map tab for some reason hasn't been ported forwards yet. I assume there was some like bugs or something with that they had to figure out. So that's why my map tab is this one. Map tab kick. So presumably the map tab will get turned into a Waystone tab or something soon. We'll see. Because this is obviously not. This is not on. It's just not on, mate. That is just not on. Fox spent like 20k gold respecting his blood mage, if not more. That's just paying the blood mage tax. Okay. Thanks very much for hanging out, chat. It's been a pleasure. I will see you fine folks next time. Gonna go have some dinner, have some family time. Maybe do a bit more riding in the evening if I'm still awake, or if not, get some sleep. And I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully I can jump on a bit early tomorrow. And get ourselves into the end game. Because we're not too far off now. We just open that sucker. We've got to go through here and do a little bit of timey-wimey, and we're good to go. Exciting times. Oh, that was the one that was destroyed, eh? I actually should check if that has any items. Alright, I'm getting distracted. Alright, that's it for now. I'm ZD. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. See yous. See yous. Do-do-do-do-do. You know what we should do for outro music? I think I have it open even. This one. Count Geonor tunes. Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I gotta find something right. It takes a minute. Bad timing, Dr. Coffee Mug. Sorry, mate. It happens.